This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Ready? They're off. Freedom for Eds gets a good start. Along with Montgomery racing in the center, Hunter's Ridge just a couple of lengths behind. Estelita is racing nearest to us and there is a chance at the moment as Montgomery looks to have the field off their legs as they race away now toward the final quarter. Hunter's Ridge shaken up and asked to close the gap. Estelita is nearest to us and under the pump. These are the three main contenders as they flash past the quarter pole. Montgomery continuing to lead up, but Hunter's Ridge now joins, and Hunter's Ridge looks to point on that lead from Montgomery. It is Hunter's Ridge, the favorite, out in front. Montgomery, the rider, now vigorously changing his hold, but it is still Hunter's Ridge out in front. They drive up inside the final 16th. Hunter's Ridge with that lead. Estelita has closed well nearest to us, but it is Hunter's Ridge continuing to go on. Hunter's Ridge will win it over Estelita, then Fiery Path, Montgomery.
Furlong straight, they're off right away. Getting a good break on the far side, that's Babylon will fall right away. Excuse me, goodbye, also very prominent. She's Nene is out in the middle, nearer to the stand side. That is Caveman, right between them, that's English and so it's Babylon will fall, tacking across down in the middle. Looks to have a clear lead from She's Nene running in second as they come toward the 2 furlong point on the course, and it is making the running. Babylon will fall. Caveman is right against the rail and rubbing it, but it's Babylon will fall out in the middle. Also coming on, that's English and She's Nene. Babylon will fall begins to get rid of this field, coming to the furlong pole out in the middle and kind of over on the far side, but Babylon will fall. Looks clear from here. Coming on, that's English and She's Nene still fighting, but Babylon will fall is coasting home in race number 2. Babylon will fall and Richard Cole winning the second one with prominent ease. Could be double digits. English Anne is second. Then comes You and I and She's Nene.
meters, 6.5 furlongs, they're off. Pro Johnny, the one stepping off at the back of the field. Big Argument gets that lead as they lead the 6th. JJ Warrior the Grey just ahead down on the rail. Traditional Boy rated in 3rd, a length and a half off the front 2. The Good Life further back and running in 4th. A gap of some 2.5 lengths to the Grey Prosecco as they flash past the 5. Another length and a piece to 6th Avenue on the outside, and Pro Johnny needs to do more running as the field will arrive at the half mile and go spinning into that turn. JJ Warrior and a Big Argument battle briefly, and now Big Argument goes on from JJ Warrior. The Good Life has every move of the leader covered. JJ Warrior fading back narrowly into 3rd. Traditional Boy shaken up to find a 5-length deficit. A gap of some 5 or 6 to Pro Johnny and a Prosecco. 6th Avenue just trailing. They're about to come into the top of the lane. Big argument in between horses. The Good Life out wide, and on the rail that's JJ Warrior, but it's the Good Life who snatches that lead. Big argument will continue the fight in between runners. JJ Warrior near the rail, right against it in the purple, and beginning to come on. That is Traditional Boy, and out wide it is Pro Johnny. It's the Good Life. Pro Johnny now leaping forward, and Pro Johnny will grab a hold of the front runners inside the final 16th. It is a Pro Johnny and Bebito Harvey from JJ Warrior. Traditional Boy coming on late, but too late. Pro Johnny easy in the end to win by almost 3 over JJ Warrior. Then Traditional Boy, Prosecco, the Good Life.
Now they're off and racing. Select Me is the last one to leave the gate, as Gracefully Made, as is expected, goes for that lead. Gracefully Made, Bugatti going down on the outside. Prince Sanjay is right there too. Then comes Legal Bomb and racing out wide, that's Brompton Alex. Just behind those, that is Skurlin's Flight, and racing at the back of the field, a slow starting Select Me. They head toward the 3 furlong point, and Gracefully Made and Bugatti narrowly in front. Gracefully Made coming back for more on the inside. These two rubbing shoulder. Gracefully Made now goes on from Bugatti. Coming on the inside, that is Prince Sanjay. Also there, that's Legal Bomb. Tailing off a bit, that's Brompton Alex. Then comes Select Me, and way out of it, that's Curlin's Flight. They're at the top of the lane, and Gracefully Made has to be caught. Is still in front of Prince Sanjay, trying to creep apart between horses. Gracefully Made switched down on the rail. Prince Sanjay switched out in the middle. It's Gracefully Made. Prince Sanjay coming up towards Gracefully Made. Gracefully Made still denying all and sundry, but Prince Sanjay begins to come forward nicely. Gracefully Made tying up Prince Sanjay. Gracefully Made, they're rubbing shoulder. Prince Sanjay just ahead of Gracefully Made. Then comes Select Me and Legal Bomb.
Field in line, and immediately they're sent off. Breaking fast on the far side, May Sellington showing early dash. She's My Hedge Fund, moving quickly in the green silks, just about a length and a half off that leader. Power from above, racing out wide of Manushi Super Alex, and Power of Her Highness and Mr. Senator at the back of the field. They're approaching the final 6 furlongs on the back stretch, and May Sellington sets the fractions, leading up by just a length. She's My Hedge Fund cutting into it, along with Power of Her Highness, and these 3 almost in a very tight clump as they head toward the 5. Power from above is 3 lengths back, joined by Super Alex. They're on the run to the half mile. Manushi is 3.5 lengths in behind them, and Mr. Senator yet to get going. Approaching the final half mile and the bend for home, May Sellington maintains that lead up front, asked to kick again, and goes on by some 2 to 3 lengths. Power of Her Highness left flat-footed after that kick, but Power from above now looks a danger on the outside. Super Alex racing in 4th. She's My Hedge Fund. Mr. Senator now making late progress, and Manushi left at the back. 5/16ths of a mile to run. They're about to come into the lane. Can May Sellington hang on? Power from above now, charging up on the outside, harassing all the time, and Power from above surges on the outside and picks up a narrow lead. May Sellington continues the battle. Super Alex is left back over against the rail. Manushi and all the rest need to do a lot more, but Power from above is on the full power. With a furlong to run, May Sellington has no answers. It is Power from above, and terrific Tevin Foster running away from them inside the final yardage. Power from above romps it and takes it easily in the end by 6 or more. May Sellington battling. Tough whole second over Super Alex, then Manushi and Mr. Senator.
off and racing. She's alone, steps slowly and is left at the back of the field. Out wide, Miss Linton gets a good break. Here comes a Glittering Magnum, and Glittering Magnum now assumes the lead. From Miss Linton racing in second. Then comes Lion Charmer. Ava Sunshine against the rail. Beautiful Moon is right there too. The Bee's Knees making progress as they pass the 5. Then comes Fearless Rainer. Right on the rail, that's Juby Wap Wap. Out wide, that is Answer My Prayers. Right there too, that's Princess Selisi. Recovering as they pass the 4, that's She's Alone. Then comes Atomic Energy and racing at the back of the field. Oh my. They come towards the 3 furlong point. Glittering Magnum skittering away about 3 lengths in front of coming on the outside. That is Ryan Charmer right there too. The Bee's Knees has made eye-catching progress and watches them from third. Then comes the Beautiful Moon. Also coming on, that's Fearless Rainer, but it's still making the run in Glittering Magnum. The Bee's Knees taking dead aim on Glittering Magnum. It's Glittering Magnum, the Bee's Knees coming on the outside, and the Bee's Knees now assumes the lead at the furlong pole. Glittering Magnum trying to fight back. The Bee's Knees going away from the field. Glittering Magnum have no answers. Also coming on, that's Fearless Rainer, but the Bee's Knees has flown the coop, and the Bee's Knees goes on to beat Fearless Rainer, Glittering Magnum. Then comes Atomic Energy and Princess Delisi.
This is the Royal Dad Trophy thereof, 1820 meters. Divine Force came out at the back with Essential Quality. Rhythm Buzz is on the rail and running toward the clubhouse turn with that lead. Mrs. Lyndhurst right alongside. Strike Smart now moves through, and Strike Smart the leader as they leave the mile. Strike Smart gets that lead from Rhythm Buzz. Mrs. Lyndhurst recovering after a bump. Essential Quality has made good progress after the poor beginning. Modern Miracle races toward the back with Divine Force, but maybe 6 or 7 lengths separates the entire bunch, so it's wide open as they've taken to the backstretch and run toward the final 6. Strike Smart under a snug hold continues to lead by 3 parts of a length. Essential Quality breathing down the neck of the leader early. They've left the 6 behind them. A line of 3, Divine Force racing out wide of Rhythm Buzz, Modern Miracle in the red and black racing on the rail, and Mrs. Lyndhurst continues to trail as they slip past the 5. Strike Smart attempting to steal it with that lead. Divine Force looking a threat on the outside with Essential Quality. These 3 in a tight grouping as they arrive at the half mile and rush into that turn. Rhythm Buzz needs to find some 4.5 lengths. Mrs. Lyndhurst is 5 further lengths back, and Modern Miracle looks hopeless at this stage. They're about to arrive at the final 3/8, and Essential Quality now grabs that lead and goes on from Strike Smart. 2 lengths between them. Rhythm Buzz now making ground on the outside as they leave the 5/16. Divine Force has more to find. Forget Mrs. Lyndhurst at the moment and continuing to struggle at the back. That's Modern Miracle, but Essential Quality out in front and driven to the max. Strike Smart sneaking closer on the rail, and here comes Rhythm Buzz on the outside, and Rhythm Buzz now dashes by them all, and Rhythm Buzz will take charge as they approach the furlong pole. It is Rhythm Buzz and Radish Roman beginning to pull away from Strike Smart and a tiring Essential Quality. This is the Royal Dad Trophy, and it's going to go to Rhythm Buzz and the connections of Rhythm Buzz. Rhythm Buzz wins by maybe 4 over Strike Smart. Then Essential Quality, Divine Force is 4th.
They're off and racing, not a bad line. As a gift from Ben blasting to that lead. A gift from Ben leading them past the 5, being chased by Freedom Street and Catawba. fitting neatly between horses. Then comes Luxel coming down from that wide draw. Also there, that's Curlin's Affair as they pass the 4 behind them. That comes Curlin's Alexa's Lodge. Right on the inside, Snowflakes making progress. March and Shoot is also in the mix. Duke is making high catching progress as they come toward the 2.5 furlong point, and it is Catawba also there. That's a gift from Ben out wide. That's Luxel. It's Catawba in front. Here comes on the inside Freedom Street, really coming on the rail, but it's a gift from Ben. Freedom Street. Luxel is right there too. Duke is on the outside and it's coming forward, but it's Freedom Street in front at the furlong, passing the furlong pole. It's Freedom Street being chased by a gift from Ben. Here comes Duke flying on the outside, but it's a Freedom Street, and Freedom Street beats the late coming Duke. Then comes a gift from Ben, Luxel, and finishing 5th, El Profesor.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first, we offer Reggae 6 wagering with a single winner bonus in excess of 1,348,000. Catch 9 begins here, single winner bonus in excess of $736,000. Race 2, that's where the early pick 5 begin, single winner bonus 306,000 plus. Play spot 8 begins race 2, single winner bonus in excess of $268,000. That's where we have now what we call the Quick 4. It was the early pick 4. It's now rebranded and called the Quick 4. Single winner bonus in excess of $381,000. In the third event, scratch number 3, Smoke Haze. Smoke Haze is lame. Race 3, scratch 3, Smoke Haze lame. Race 4, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5. The late pick 5 begins, race 5. 2 scratches to announce in the 5th. 1 Altitude not eligible. 5 Deadly Nightshade not eligible. Race 5, scratch numbers 1, Altitude, 5, Deadly, Nightshade, both not eligible. Race 6 is the Titania Trophy, high 5 wagering, and the late pick 4, now called the Strike 4, begins race 6. Race 7 is the Mark My Word Trophy, and that's where the late triple begins. Scratch number 3, I Realize is sick. In the 7th event, take out 3, I Realize, sick. Nothing to announce race 8. Race 9 offers high 5 wagering, and that's where we have a scratch in number 6, a Casual Affair. Race 9, scratch 6, Casual Affair. Casual Affair is sick. That's it. I'll be back with you along with Kevin Burnside later on when the real action begins. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he tries to decipher the program for you, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to
A very good day to you, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans, the Bone Derby, home of the Caribbeans finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a 27-race, 3-day carnival of thoroughbred racing. 9 races today, 9 races on Sunday, and 9 more races on Monday, Heroes Day Monday, so there's going to be a lot of action coming your way on the 3-day carnival. Today, we have the Mark My Word Trophy as our feature event. That's going to be race number 7, a field of 5, and the purse here, 1.4 million. They go 1,820 meters or 925 yards. The Spectator Street. The Titania Trophy will be the co-feature. That's going to be race number 6. It is only at 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters, and that's for the non-winners of 2 category of racers. It's quite bright and sunny here in St. Catherine, Jamaica, and we have a racetrack that's in superb condition. Kudos to the track maintenance crew who have kept the racing surface up and running all season long, and we look forward to some very, very exciting finishes on the 3-day carnival. The horsemen, we see champion trainer Jason Acosta well out in front in the trainers standing, and he's well clear of Anthony Nunes, who's in second spot. Jason Acosta has 69.162 million, and Anthony Nunes 32.6 million in purse earnings. Ray Lewis is well out in front in the jockey standing, 85 wins, and he's 14 clear of champion jockey Dean Dawkins on 71. And that is going to be an interesting matchup for the final quarter of racing here at Caymanas Park. Champion owner Carlton Watson well out in front with 26.8 million in purse earnings, and his closest pursuer is Patrick Lynch, 12.9 million in purse earnings. There, Ham Stables Limited, the champion breeders, have 29.3 million in purse earnings, and their closest pursuer is Karen Passard with 19.875 million. We have 28 minutes to go to post for the first event, and we'll start on Mega 6 here. 2.75 million in that minimum guaranteed payout. The jackpot stands at 1.348 million, and the catch line also begins at the first event. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000, and we have 736,000 plus in that jackpot. The first event is for the claimant level 550 down to 450,000. We have a field of 7 declared to go postwards, and our 1-9 favorite in the early betting is number 7, Rohan Kabir. Radish Roman riding for trainer All Hidden and owner Busy Races Stable. Rohan Kabir won by some 10 lengths on last at the same 550 level, so this one is clearly going to take a lot of beating. Number 2, Zabertone, very comfortable at this 550 level, has had multiple wins at the level, so he's no stranger to winning at the 550 level. Maybe to have it now right to trainer Winchester McIntosh, and this one reports first time of the claim. Last race on the 9th of September was claimed for the identical 550,000. Colorado Ranger steps down from 750 down to 550. He has success at the 550 level, so that makes him a top contender here, and he gets odds of 11-1 in the early wagering. Anthony Allen rides for trainer Ian Alexander, more popularly known as Shane. We expect Colorado Ranger to run a decent race here. And Prosecco number 5, trained by Patrick Lynch, Robert Hardball Halliday, back in action in Jamaica. He's fresh from Thistledown in the USA, and he has been doing very well at Thistledown. So we welcome back Robert Hardball Halliday to Caymanas Park. And Prosecco was a short price favorite at 3-5 on Sunday, the 8th of October. So it's back on a quick turnaround, and notably the equipment changed, blinkers on, figure it removed. Look for Prosecco to be right there when it's being decided. He has the top weight though of 57 kilos. Prosecco should be comfortable on the 550 level. Races without a tag, being a 5-year-old and up, non-winner of 4 races lifetime. Make it 7-2-4-5, my order of preference for race number 1. Rohan Kabir to get the better of Zabertone, Colorado Ranger, and Prosecco. Reggae 6 and Catch Time both start in the first event, so you have major exotic wager opportunities starting in race number 1. Let's have a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets for the Saturday card. Starting off with the first event with the banker, number 7, Rohan Kabir. Singly, number 7, Rohan Kabir. Race number 2, make it 2, 3, and 4, Blue Seas, Not But Trouble, and Mule Train. Race number 3, make it 1, 2, 4, and 6, Kingswood, Dare to Speak, Kaya, and Uncle Vinny. Race number 4, gonna go 1, 3, and 4, Rhythm, Storm Come, and Mini Duak. Race number 5, kindly note at number 1, Altitude is a scratch, and number 5, Deadly Nightshade is also a scratch. So I had those two numbers there. I had 1, 3, 5, and 8. So we're now down to 3 and 8. Let's substitute the 1 horse Altitude with horse number 7, Exotic Light. So we're going to work here with 3, 7, and 8. So make the new numbers for race number 5, 3, 7, and 8. Barely non-starters, Altitude, and Deadly Nightshade. So that original cost was 5,760. Given the scratch of those two runners and the substitution of Altitude with Exotic Light, we're now going to work with 4,320 as the revised cost of that ticket. So from 5,760 to 4,320, so 1,440 less on the budget there for the Reggae 6. Race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. It's the Titania Trophy. Make the numbers there 3, 6, 7, and 10. Rose Apple, Shawame the Butcher, Bella Bella, and Maggie Strix. 4,320 revised cost of my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off in race 1 with 2, 3, and 7. Race 2, 2, 3, and 4. Race 3, 1, 4, and 6. Race number 4, 3, 5, and 7. Race number 5, 3, 5, and 8. Number 5 is a scratch. That's Deadly Nightshade. Original cost of that ticket, 4,860. That meant that each horse in that leg cost 1,620. So you're now going to be reduced to 3,240, given the scratch of Deadly Nightshade. The cash out leg of the Reggae 6, Robert says 5 and 7. Revised cost 3,240. Best of luck with the Reggae 6 wagering. Catch 9 also begins in race number 1. It's the clash of the Titans, so to speak, with the big exotic wager opportunity of the Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Last time out on mandatory payout day, one person had the Catch 9 receiving over $9 million in dividends there. In the first event, maintain the single, the number 7, Rohan Kabir, a banker on the Catch 9 as well as on the Reggae 6. Race number 2, make it 2, 3, 4. Blue Seas, Not But Trouble, and New Trade. Race number 4, make that race number 3. Going to go 1, 2, 4, and 6. Kingswood, Dare to Speak, Kaya, and Uncle Vinny. Race number 4, 1, 3, and 4. Rhythm, Storm Come, and Mini Duak. Race number 5, original selections here 3, 5, and 8. Number 5, Deadly Nightshade is a scratch, and we're going to do the same. We'll substitute Deadly Nightshade with Exotic Light. So make the numbers for race number 5, 3, 7, and 8. Lady Ramdulari, Exotic Light, and Selena Treasure. Race number 6, the Titania Trophy. Going to go 3, 7, and 10. Rose Apple, Bella Bella, and Maggie Strix. And race number 7, the Mark My Word Trophy. Kindly note number 3, I Realize, is a non-runner. We're down to a feed of 5. Taking a match race here with Miniature Man number 5 and Blue Vinyl number 6. Race number 8, the penultimate leg of the Catch 9. Taking a chance and banking number 4, Fly Blue Jet. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Catch 9. Scratch number 6, Casual Affair. Make it 7 and 8, Helicopter and Secret Traveler. 6,480 will get you that Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 goes 2 and 3. 3 and 4. 1, 4, and 7. 5 and 7. 3 and 8. 5 and 7. Singly number 6, that's Blue Vinyl. 1, 4, and 8. 3, 4, and 7. 4,320 will get you Robert's Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck with your Reggae 6 and Catch 9 wagering. Both start here in race number 1. And you know, it's very important to start. If you don't start, you can't finish. So, best of luck wagering your Reggae 6 and Catch 9. Race number 2 is next. We start to play spot 8 here. Early pick 5 also begins in race 2. Early pick 5, minimum guarantee paid $250,000. Single with a bonus 306,000 plus. And the play spot 8, single with a bonus 268,000 plus. Minimum guarantee paid as well of 250,000. Small feed of 6 will go 1,100 meters. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 with up nuns of 2 and importees 5 and up maidens. The purse is 720,000. My best four, 1, 2, 3, and 4, work with the inside horses. Reminiscent Bowler, Blue Seas, Not Much Trouble. And Mule Trade, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Not Much Trouble was a winner on debut on the 7th of November, 2021. So that's almost 2 years ago. Won by 2 1/4 lengths over Morse Code and Balotelli. Subsequent to that, has not gotten as close to winning. Clearly, he has had setbacks along the way. And clearly, he's a cut above the opposition. Here, he won at 57 kilos on debut in 47 1/5 of a second for 4 furlong straight. And that's much better than any of the other runners have done in this lineup. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed, hoping that Not Much Trouble will report sound enough and fit enough. He's not seen in equine pool, not seen on the exercise track, but he's better than these. Rudolph Yellow Page has been appointed to ride by trainer Randolph Scott for owner Kingston 22 family. Nothing But Trouble gets the vote here in the second event. Number 4 is Mule Train. This one has finished second of the last 2 appearances. Second by 7 lengths to Jackson over 6.5 furlongs. Second by 2 lengths behind Lion Talk over 5 furlongs straight. Should go well here over this 5.5 furlong trip. Richard Bird picks up the mount for trainer Sacklin Roman. New licensed trainer Sacklin Roman has done well with the small string of horses so far. 7 starters, 4 seconds and 1/3. And he clearly has a big chance of getting his first career win here with Mule Train. Mule Train usually makes up ground from off the pace. Blue Seas number 2 has good pace, has some speed as well. And with the event not really having any dominant speed, we could see Blue Seas running very well after getting that pipe opener on the 9th of September, coming off that near 1-year break. Was fought by 11 1/4 lengths in that same Lion Talk Mule Train matriarch event. We'll have strip fitter Marshall Porter maintains the mount for David Powell, and owner New Blue Limited. I'm expecting a much more forwardly placed effort here from Blue Seas. And Reminiscent Bowler won in a pedestrian time for 5.5 furlongs on the 13th of May. 1:14.2, won't cut it here. But it's a small field of 6. He's drawn post 1, and he has some pace, so we could see Reminiscent Bowler being prominent throughout Roman appear right to trainer Donwell Dawes and owner Robert Murray. Make it 3-4-2-1, my order of preference for the second event. Not But Trouble over Mule Train, Blue Seas, and Reminiscent Bolo. The third event is next. We start our Quick 4 here. It's the rebranded early pick 4. It's now called the Quick 4. Identical conditions apply. Minimum guarantee for $250,000. Single with a bonus still intact. And the single with a bonus is over 381,000. So the Quick 4, races 3 through 6. Race 3 is for the 250 claimers. They go 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. The purse is 700,000. Scratch number 3, Smoke Haze. We're down to a field of 6. Best 4 here for me. 1, Kingswood. 2, Dare to Speak. 4, Kaya. And 6, Uncle Vinny. 1, 2, 4, and 6. Kingswood, 1 off the TV on last by 11 3/4 lengths at 6-5, beating Silver Steed and Party Princess. Claim from that event for 250,000. Back on the identical tag, and Kingswood clearly is going to be the horse to beat here. Richard Henry maintains the mount for this time around. Its trainer, Ricardo Brown, more popular known as Kim. So change of barn, but the jockey remains intact. Dare to Speak number 2, Anthony added right to Donwell Dawes. This Dare to Speak has been second on 2 of his last 10 outings, and on both occasions, he went off at very long odds. On the 6th of May, at 42-1, was second by 6 3/4 lengths at 777 at 5 straight, and on the 1st of August, was second at 40-1 behind 6 Avenue over 7 furlongs. So it seems as if this Dare to Speak turns up with a big effort when least expected. So let's see what Dare to Speak will conjure up today. Number 4, Kaya, steps down from the 400,000 level down to 250 without a tag, of course, and that's the identical case of Dare to Speak as well as number 3 is out, and that was the identical case of Smoke Haze, but Smoke Haze won't go. Kaya will be very comfortable among 250 claimers. This one ran second behind Sunshine Cat over 7.5 furlongs on the 2nd of September, running on with a lot of energy. So the class relief here for Kaya will make her band contention throughout. Uncle Vinny has the back class to really brush the side, but he has not been on good form for several months now. He now takes orders from trainer Damon Gale. Daniel Thompson hasn't won a race this season as yet. 31 mounts, 1 second and 1/3. I'm quite sure apprentice Daniel Thompson would want to get in the winners' enclosure with Uncle Vinny. If Uncle Vinny reports 80% of himself, it may very well be all over bar the shouting, but that's going to be a very big if. If in caps, based on the fact that Uncle Vinny hasn't had good form recently, hasn't been seen at Equine Pool, hasn't been seen on the exercise track. The identical case for nothing but trouble in race number 2. But we hope for the best here with Uncle Vinny. And indeed, we hope for the best with nothing but trouble as well. I'm going to go for number 1, Kingswood though, with race fitness and good form line to recommend Uncle make that Kingswood to get the better of Kaya, then Uncle Vinny, and Dear to Speak 1462 in race number 3. Race 4 is next to start at Twilight 6 here, minimum guaranteed payout 2.75 million. We have a feed of 7. It's a restricted allowance 5 for interbred folios and up, non-reserves 2 and importees folios and up maidens. They go for a purse of 750,000. The distance is 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Of the 7 runners set to go post earth, my best 4 includes 1 Rhythm, 3 Stormacom, 4 Mini Dewak, and 7 Heroin 1, 3, 4, and 7. That's where we'll go in race number 4. Rhythm and Stormacom are both trained by the Professor Patrick Lynch. Roger Hood picks up the motorboat Rhythm, and recently we saw Roger Hood teaming up with Patrick Lynch for a victory with a horse named Freedom Street. So that synergy should continue onto this race card, this mount with Rhythm, and Rhythm has got the rhythm right now. Second on 2 of the last 3 outings. Second by 3 3/4 lengths to Runway Icon in 1:15.3 for 6 furlong on the 22nd of May. Second by a length behind Roger the Warrior over 5.5 furlongs in 1:10 and the 5th of a second on the 19th of August. Rhythm gets a vote here. Stormacom number 3, the other Patrick Lynch runner. This one has Jordan Barrett in the saddle. It's going to be 53 kilos. Now, the last time Stormacom raced on the 30th of September, he tried to make all of the running over 5.5 furlongs. John Post 1 went right to the lead, but he drifted over true line at the furlong and half point, and that cost him some momentum. By the time he was straightened out and got on that clear path again, Print Quality pounced in deep stretch and got him by a half a length within shades of the wire. If Stormacom finds the lead once again comfortably, and if he doesn't drift over true line when turning for home, he could very well last home getting the job done here. Number 4, Mini Dewak, has been bet at 3-2 and 2-1 2 of the last 3 outings, but hasn't gotten as close to winning. So she is quite disappointing right now. The visor has been removed by trainer launch Emmanuel Tevin Foster picks up the mount, replacing Javani Patterson. We're expecting Mini Dewak to be very, very close by at the finish. Heroin number 7 was third by just half a length in that same Print Quality Stormacom event. Ran on to be closest at the finish, third by half a length, though the handicaps are in favor of Heroin. Heroin now down from 53.5 kilos to 49 kilos. That's Ramon appearing in the saddle, chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 52 kilo weight. So it's going to be a very, very close thing here with Heroin at 49 kilos. We're going to go 1, 3, 4, 7 as by order of preference. Rhythm over Stormacom, the Patrick Lynch pair over Mini Dewak and Heroin. Twilight 6 kicks off in the 4th, 2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. Here's a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our Mark My Word card. In the 4th events, make it 1, 3, and 4. Rhythm, Stormacom, and Mini Dewak. Race number 5, originally I had 1, 3, 5, and 8. 1, 3, 5, and 8 were Altitude, Lady Randolari, Dead the Nightshade, and Selena Treasure. Altitude is out, Dead the Nightshade is out. We're going to substitute Exotic Light, and we're going to reduce the cost of the ticket to 4,320. So the original cost 5,760. That meant that each horse in that event had a cost of 1,440. So it's going to be 1,440 times 3, 4,320, and we're substituting Exotic Light in the absence of Altitude and Deadly Nightshade. So make the revised numbers there for race 5. 1, make that 3, 7, and 8. 3, 7, and 8. The 6th event, the Titania Trophy, going to go 3, 6, 7, and 10. Rose Apple, Trauma the Butcher, Bella Bella, and Maggie Strix. Race 7, the Mark My Word Trophy, scratch number 3. I Realize, make it 5 and 6. Miniature Man and Blue Vinyl. And race number 8, the penultimate event on the Twilight 6. Ticket number 4, Fly Blue Jet and a single. And the final event, race number 9, going to go 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, and 10. Sir John, E&I Links, Den Street, Helicopter, Secret Traveler, Burn Notice. Cost of that ticket is now 4,320. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off in race number 4 with 3, 5, and 7. Race number 5, 3, 5, and 8. Number 5 is a scratch, Dead the Nightshade. Original cost of that ticket, 4,860. That meant that each horse cost 1,620. So you're going to revise that cost to 3,240, given the scratch of Deadly Nightshade. Race number 6, 5, 7, and 8. Race number 7, 5, and 6. Race 8, 1, 4, and 8. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6. Robert says 3, 4, and 7. 3,240. The reduced budget for Robert's Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck with your Twilight 6 wagering on our Saturday card. Race number 5 is next. We start the late pick 5 here. Maiden condition race for native belt 3 They go 800 meters straight or 4 furlongs straight. The purse, 1,050,000. Off the field of 8 declared to go posters, we have 2 Nut Brothers, Altitude and Deadly Nightshade. And they were both going to be significantly wagered in today's contest. So this would take away great competitiveness from the 5th event. But what we're left with, we have 6 other runners. Of the 6 remaining, my best 3 are 3 Lady Ramdalari, 7 Exotic Light, and 8 Selena Treasure. My original top choice was Selena Treasure. So with the scratch of Deadly Nightshade, it's just going to make it easier for my selection, Selena Treasure. With the scratch of Altitude number 1, who had a host of backers on last at 7-1, coming up from 99 to 1 on 3 occasions, and would have had first-time Lasix for today's assignment. So I expected Altitude to be very competitive as well. So with Altitude out, with Deadly Nightshade out, it should be even easier for my top choice, Selena Treasure. Radish Roman rides to trainer Omar Williams. This one is showing good speed on debut when chasing Shayla V for most of the way in that 4th straight contest, which had 15 runners. So on debut at 24-1, Selena Treasure, drawn post 15, chased Shayla V up to the furlong pole from 2nd spot, and then weakened a bit to finish 4th by 3.5 lengths in a blanket finish for that runner-up spot. Always Right was 2nd, Shipoy was 3rd, Selena Treasure finished in 4th. Would have gained from that exposure of the debut effort. Now has 2nd-time Lasix administered. Radish Roman maintains the mount. She's 2 kilos lighter from 55 kilos to 53 kilos. She's drawn on the outside again, and the field is not a 15-horse field like her debut. It's only 6 horses here. So it seems to be a fairly simpler task for Selena Treasure. And as such, I have now enhanced my confidence in the chances of Selena Treasure. Number 3, Lady Ramdalari, 2nd on the 23rd of September, led for 4 furlongs in the 5.5 furlong contest, won by Lady Karma. Earlier, on the 5th of August, was 2nd by 2 1/4 lengths over 5.5 furlongs as well, after leading for the first half mile. So the assignment of today is only a half mile. So if Lady Ramdalari could have led for a half mile in 2 5.5 furlong contests, she should be able to lead for the entire 4 furlongs of a 4 furlong contest. Let's see if she'll have the necessary speed to tack across and meet up with Selena Treasure and even lead Selena Treasure. If she leads Selena Treasure, she could very well win easily. So it's going to be very important who gets the lead here. Would it be Selena Treasure or would it be Lady Ramdalari? Number 7, Exotic Light, ran 3rd on debut February this year by 2 1/4 lengths behind Wizkid and Natural Dancer. Came back and led at the half mile in a 5.5 furlong contest on the 26th of February. Came to the quarter post 2nd by 3/4 of a length, but then suffered grave interference after Kismet drifted and caused the fall of at least 2 horses in that event. So Exotic Light finished lame after that fall and clearly had some significant setbacks after that incident. So he's just returned to the races now. Devin Thomas picks up the mouth for Gary Griffiths, and Lakeland Farm Limited, the breeder, Gary Griffiths is also the owner. Exotic Light could very well return with a bang. Of the others, number 4, Baby Warrior, is a debutant from the stables of Ian Passard. Ricardo Duane rides. This one is well bred out of the Friendly Lover Dam, Beware Baby. And this one is by that prolific stallion, Soul Warrior. So Baby Warrior in the small field of 6 doesn't have to be much in order to be prominent throughout. And Stormboard number 2, also a debutant. He's by Stormcraft out of the Sorrentino Dam, Empire Strikes Back. Bred Courtney St. Aubin Williams, own Rockin' Stickman train. Courtney Williams, the Stickman himself, and Ramon Appear. He is in the saddle here. So a small field of 6. The other debutant, not to be discounted, is Hedgecraft, number 6. He's a 3-year-old Dartbeer Brown colt by Hedgefront out of the Swarmcraft Dam, Aretha, and that makes him very well bred. Aretha, a fairly good dam that has produced a couple of useful horses. And there's an Aretha offspring, I remember, being trained by Richard Azan. So this Hedgecraft can also run a fairly decent race on debut he'd have to do it from 57 kilos. The top weight here, make a note of the performance of Hedgecraft. So small field of 6, make it 8, Selena Treasure, to get the better of 3, Lady Ram Delari, then 7, Exotic Light, and 4, Baby Warrior, 8, 3, 7, and 4, after the scratches of Altitude and Deadly Nightshade. Race number 6 is next, the Titania Trophy. Native bred 2-year-old fillies, make that native bred 3-year-old fillies nuns of 2. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlong. The purse 1.1 billion. A field of 10 declared to go postwards. And the strike 4 begins here at race number 6. The newly branded late pick 4, now renamed the strike 4. And this one has the minimum guaranteed payout tacked up from $250,000 to $500,000. So it's now going to be $500,000 minimum guarantee payout for the late pick 4, now known as the strike 4, on each and every race day. My best 4 to start the strike 4: 3, Rose Apple; 6, Noah Schwarm and the Butcher; 7, Bella Bella; and 10, Maggie Strix. Both Maggie Strix and Bella Bella are trained by most improved trainer Dale Murphy. They're both owned by Landmark Farm of Rodaway Algo fame. Bella Bella, this year's 8:30 sprint winner. She won over 5 straight, beating Kismet by a short head. Subsequent to that, she raced in the Hotline Stakes, the 1,000 Guineas, Jamaica Oaks, and she has been well beaten in her classic campaign. Her first attempt at the restricted nuns of 2 after the classic campaign, she was second by a head behind Burning Nevada, coming with a late burst over 6.5 furlongs. 1:21.4 was the final time there for 6.5 furlongs. Cuts back in distance from 5.5, make that from 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. A furlong shorter, Bella Bella could very well get rolling in time to get the job done. Rose Apple number 3, an interesting entry. This one was all the way on debut on the 5th of March at 3-5, 1 over 5 furlong straight, beating Deadly Nightshade and Mr. Fett in 1:01.4. Trained that time around by Ricardo Brown, more popular known as Kim, has changed barn since, now takes orders from trainer Patrick Lynch, and her last intended outing was on the 23rd of May, but she was scratched prior to race time, deemed lame. Rose Apple would have second time Lasix 4. This her second appearance. She'd have Jordan Barrett. It's going to be a mere 48.5 kilos. Jordan Barrett, a very light apprentice. He chips off 2 kilos off the declared or the allotted 50.5 kilo weight. So make it 48.5 kilos for Rose Apple. And Rose Apple wanted 55 kilos on debut. So she can definitely make it 2 wins from 2 starts. Maggie Strix, stablemate of Bella Bella. Paul Francis rides for Dale Murphy. Now, this Maggie Strix is a U2 bred, and she came to the races with a decent reputation. Third on debut by 2 lengths behind Kismet and Cosmic. Fourth, third by 2 1/4. Second time out to Arias Rain and Lion Charmer. Had setbacks along the way. Had a break between April and August, and she came back with a victory on the 27th of August, beating Simple Sensational and Fearless Reina. So this Maggie Strix was expected to be somewhere along the line of a classic campaigner, but that was not forthcoming. She has looked improved in the mornings. Paul Francis maintains the mount, and she is by overanalyzed all of the Majestic Warrior Dam. Rich's Tricks, this one imported in utero, so look out for a big run from Maggie Strix. An interesting Titania Trophy. I'm going to go 7, 3, 10, 6 as my order of preference. Bella Bella over Rose Apple, Maggie Strix, Schwarm the Butcher. Race number 7 is next. It's the Mark My Word Trophy, and open the launch contest for 3 years and up. They go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The purse 1.4 million. Scratch number 3. I realize we're down to a field of 6. Last year's Jamaica 2000 Guinness winner, Blue Vinyl, is present. And 2021 Jamaica 2000 Guinness winner, Miniature Man, is also present. So we have a clash of the most recent, well, not the most recent 2000 Guinness winner is Mojito, but recent seasons, last season and the season before, 2000 Guinness winner are in a clash here in the Mark My Word. And of course, you know, Mark My Word also won the 2000 Guinness. He was a Triple Crown winner as well. So this is a fitting matchup here. Blue Vinyl, second by short head over 7 furlongs on the 16th of September behind Is That a Fact? That was over 7 furlongs in 1:25.2. Prior to that, he raced 5 days before and was a winner over 9 and 25, the trip of the day's assignment in 157 flat with 57 kilos. And that was his first assignment under the care of trainer Alfred Brown. So the quick turnaround there could have taken a bit of the spunk out of Blue Vinyl, and as such, is that a fact, held on grimly to the wire. Blue Vinyl now reports, just about a month later, back up to 57 kilos. It wouldn't be a problem. He has a good pace. I realize he's out, and that's going to make the pace a little bit easier for Blue Vinyl. Outbidder, though, job post one of two entries from the stables of Jason Acosta. Clearly, Outbidder will try to carry the splits for Miniature Man, as was the case on last in that event won by Atomica, where Outbidder carried the splits with Atomica, and Miniature Man tried to make a move from off the pace. So it's almost certain that that will be the identical approach here from the pair of runners from the Jason Acosta camp. So Outbidder to go with Blue Vinyl and Miniature Man to stalk and pounce. And clearly, Javelin Patterson, Alfred Brown, and Eminem Racing stable will be most aware of that plot by the pair of runners from the Jason Acosta camp. So we're not expecting any surprises here. And the tactics employed by Javelin Patterson aboard Blue Vinyl are going to be quite important as to know whether or not he's going to be going all out to outspeed Outbidder, or he's going to rankle back, allow Outbidder to carry the speed for the first couple of furlongs, sit and wait in second, then draw closer, approaching the half-mile point, and then engage Outbidder, and then go on with the lead. Miniature Man should be playing a stalking role here. He also has good pace himself. He also can go with Blue Vinyl. We also could see a scenario here where both Blue Vinyl and Miniature Man hook up early, which would be fairly unwise for the chances of both Miniature Man and Blue Vinyl. But Miniature Man will have the benefit of his stablemate, Outbidder, playing a stalking role here. I realize he's out of the event, so Blue Vinyl will not have the advantage or benefit of his stablemate, I realize, which had good pace, to go with Outbidder. So scratch of I realize has also played a significant role in the possible pace scenario here. I'm going to go for number 6, Blue Vinyl. Tentatively, with the 57 kilos, allowing 2.5 kilos to Miniature Man. Miniature Man, notably, has finished second behind Horse of the Atomica on 3 of his last 4 outings. And with no Atomica present here, Miniature Man has nothing to fear. So he could very well get much closer to winning this time around. An interesting Mark My Word trophy, a small field of 5. The head cornerstone is also present third in that same Atomica Miniature Man event. And we have Gone in the Grill, owned Eminem Racing Stable Train Alpha Brown. Clearly, no caliber of stablemate Blue Vinyl. So interesting 5-horse lineup here. Mark My Word trophy. I'm going to go 6-5, 2 and 1. 6-5, 2 and 1. Blue Vinyl, Miniature Man, Dead Cornerstone, and Outbidder. The 8th and penultimate is next. It's a restricted allowance 2 native bred 3 O's, nouns of 2 and imported maidens. They go 1,000 meters round. The purse 1.1 billion, a field of 8. My best 4 here includes 1 Digital Light, 2 Babbler, 4 Fly Blue Jet, and 6 Blinking Light. 1, 2, 4, and 6. Fly Blue Jet got rolling late. Second by half length to make that smart asset over 4 furlongs straight on the 30th of September. Now it gets 5 furlongs round. Only money is maintained mount for trader Fidifiano D and owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, our chairman here at Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. It's always quite captivating to see our chairman lead in his charges when they win. And I tell you, no matter how many times I see Solomon Sharp leading in the charges, I'm always so captivated, always looking at him through my binoculars, leading in his horses. And I tell you, I'm really, really captivated and really pleasantly captivated as well when I see our chairman leading his charges. So I'm hoping that today we'll be treated with this occasion once again, given that Fly Blue Jet gets the job done. It won't be an afternoon show, though. We have the likes of Digital Light and Blinking Light, both from the stables of Gary Griffiths, both owned by J.J. Tash. Digital Light has good speed, John Pose 1, and that will be the leader, and Blinking Light should play a stalking role. Anthony Allen rides Blinking Light, Tevin Foster rides Digital Light. And Babbler number 2 showed good speed, first time off for trader David Leeson. Look for Babbler to be a pace factor as well. Make it 4-1-6-2. In the 8th and penultimate, Fly Blue Jet, Digital Light, Blinking Light, Babbler. The 9th and final, we have a feed of 11 declared to go posters. You're going to scratch number 6, Casual Affair. We're down to a feed of 10. It's for the high double claimers, 1 million. down to 800,000. We have a purse of 1,010,000 up for grabs. My best four here, 4, 5, 7, and 8. ENI Links, then Street, Helicopter, and Secret Traveler. I like the looks of number 7, Secret Traveler. Had a look at that replay of the 9th of September, and it was quite evident that the rider had no whip. So clearly he lost the whip at some point in the event. And as such, Helicopter did not have the benefit of the urgings of a whip. So he led at the quarter pole battle into the quarter easily, came to the further pole second by head. At that point, there was no whip to use. So that extra push, that extra drive, that extra kick from Helicopter would have not been forthcoming. Finished third by 2 lengths in the end to ENI Links and Curtains Affair. ENI Links is present here, John Post 4, with Robert Haldane back in the saddle at Caymanas Park. Look for them to be in a close matchup throughout. 56 kilos the weight for ENI Links, and the weight for Helicopter is 54 kilos. Then Street, last time at the 7 furlong distance, was an 8 1/4 the winner, all beat at the 750 tag. Still has the capabilities of getting the job done at the $1 million tag. And Secret Traveler won easily for $1 million on the 1st of July over this trip of 7 furlongs with 129.1, beating Inspired Miracle and ENI Links, winning easily by some 5 lengths. Anything near that can get the job done once again. The champion jockey Dave Dawkins picks up the mount for trader Stephen Todd and owner Black Brothers. Make it 7-8-5-4 by order of preference for race 9. Helicopter, Secret Traveler, then Street, and ENI Links. That's my perception, my analysis for the 9 races around here today at Caymanas Park on what is expected to be a very exciting day of thoroughbred racing. 9 races today, 9 races on Sunday, 9 races on Monday, 27 races over the 3-day weekend, and Heroes Day Monday carnival of racing here. A very good day to you once again, thoroughbred racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Carabins, the Moon Derby, home of the Carabins fans and thoroughbreds, and we're here for 9 races, headed by the Mark My Word Trophy and the Titania Trophy. Those are 2 trophies on the 9 race card. 9 races on tap for you today, 9 more Sunday, 9 more Monday, so you won't be short of thoroughbred racing for the entire weekend and the Heroes Day Monday. So big things are going to be in the offing for you right here at Caymanas Park. All our OTBs island-wide, and those joining us on our YouTube channel, caymanasracing.com. Naira Bets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as George joining us on TVG Fan Duel. Horse on the winter gates for the first event. Regular 6 starts here, 5.9 million wagered, and the catch line also begins here, 750,000 wagered. Let's take a quick look at race 1, and then we'll hop over to Craig Bernard of BetMakers, and he'll give us the market movers on the fixed odds side of things. The top selection here for race 1 is a favorite at 1-5, Rohan Kabir. Look sharp and ready, won by 10 lengths at last. Looks like a big winner today. Again, 1-5 for Radesh Roman, riding for trainer Owen Hayden. Looks hard to oppose this Rohan Kabir. Second choice, go to number 2. Zabertone, always well poised at the 550 level, and he looks well poised again today. Third choice, go to number 4. And that's Colorado Ranger. Anton Allen riding for Ian Alexander. 7-1 the price there for Colorado Ranger. And Prosecco gets the 4th choice at 8-1. We welcome back Robert Hardball Halliday to the saddle at Caymanas Park, as we saw him riding at Thistledown, winning quite a few races, was doing very great at Thistledown. So welcome back Robert Hardball Halliday to his homeland, Jamaica, and of course Caymanas Park. Make it 7-2-4-5 in race 1. Rohan Kabir, Zabertone, Colorado Ranger, Prosecco. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard of BetMakers and hear who are the market movers for the 9 race card.
Thank you, Michael, and welcome everybody. We're here race 1 at Caymanas Park on what's going to be a long weekend, 3 race days ahead of us. So let's get into the market movers today. I know Michael always likes these. In race 2, Reminiscent Bolo, $5.50 into $4. And Blue Seas also in race 2. $6.50 into $4. That's all. Those are the two pretty good sellers in race 2. In race 3, Dare to Speak, $13 backed all the way down to $6. Funny enough, in race 5, the two best back runners were the two horses that scratched, Altitude and Deadly Nightshade. And of course, it's good that they scratch early rather than at the gate for obvious reasons if you're buying fixed odds. Race 6, Bossy, resuming off the layoff, getting good market signals. It's back from $6 all the way down to $4. In race 8, Brit Bryan Express, $7.50 down to $5. And in race 9, the best back runner of the day, Sir John, $6.50, back down to $3.50. And this seems to be a very, very, very strong betting race thus far. On to race 1 quickly.
Just to mention a few at Gulfstream, the play spot 8 today at Gulfstream, carryover in excess 140 in excess 140,000. The play spot 8 carryover, I believe the Super 6, that's the GP6, just under 100,000 the carryover there. And later on at Santa Anita, the pick 4 has a whopping carryover, some 200,000, the pick 4 carryover at Santa Anita. And I believe the Super 6 also has a carryover, the Cali 6, just to mention a few on sample car side of things. The runners are at the post. This is race number 1. Get your bets on. They'll be closing the front of the gates shortly.
Front of the gates now closed up. They're getting ready to load for the first event. Catch 9 on its way to 900,000. Reggae 6 approaching 7 million. But you're running out of time. Front of the gates all closed, ready to accept the runners for the first of 9. Right in Flight goes in. Horse is now loading. Joined by a Zabratone. Prosecco is walking toward 5. Colorado Ranger looks to be in at 4. Here's Prosecco loading at 5. Robert Halidine back with us. Welcome back, Robert. Sunshine Cat coming into 6. High Diplomacy on the fence, trying the fight back. They flash past the furlong pole. And still, Rohan Kabir holds the lead and begins to extend it with a 16th to run. It's Rohan Kabir in the hands of Radish Roman, running away in the first event. Will win by 3 or more, maybe even 4. Rohan Kabir wins it. High Diplomacy second. Prosecco is third. Colorado Ranger is fourth. We have claims. We have claims in the first. Number 2, Zabratone, 2 submitted. Patrick Fong for Darren Hira. Patrick Fong claims 2, Zabratone for Darren Hira. 4 claims submitted for number 3, High Diplomacy. Ryan Darby for Raphael Gordon. Ryan Darby claims High Diplomacy for Raphael Gordon. 5 claims submitted for number 4, Colorado Ranger. Boris McIntosh for himself. Boris McIntosh claims Colorado Ranger. There were 10 claims submitted for number 7, Rohan Kabir, 1 void in a 9-way shake. Omar Williams claims Rohan Kabir for Henry Dalhouse. Omar Williams claims Rohan Kabir for Henry Dalhouse.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 7, Rohan Kabir, 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Soul Warrior, Raise Your Voice by Shuffling Madness, Red Elite Bloodstock Limited, Own Busy Racing Stable, Train Oral Hayden. Winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, Radish Romans, groom St. Patrick Shaw. Second, number 3, High Diplomacy. The third, number 5, Prosecco, and the fourth, number 4, Colorado Ranger. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:29 and 3.
First of 9. Starter ready? They're off 7 furlongs. Rohan Kabir gets a good one. Prosecco the Grey rushing up to challenge early as they run toward the 6. Rohan Kabir by a half a length, now 3 parts of a length. Prosecco is there. Racing on the rail, that's High Diplomacy. Colorado Ranger has now moved swiftly down into 3rd. Right in Flight is 4th. Prosecco backing out in between horses and asked to make some progress. That's Zabratone in the pink as they run past the 5, the back of the field. That's Sunshine Cat. They're making their way now toward the final half of a mile. The field's strung out a bit, and High Diplomacy on the rail with a narrow lead. Rohan Kabir pressing all the time as they're about to arrive at the 7/16. A break of some 4 lengths back to Prosecco the Grey, shaken up and beginning to run. Right there on the rail, that's Zabratone in the pink 6 now, asked to go, but they both need to find 5 or more lengths. Colorado Ranger is further back on the rail, overtaken now by Sunshine Cat, asked to shine by the rider, and Right in Flight having no wings at the moment at the back of the field, but they're at the quarter pole. High Diplomacy on the rail. Rohan Kabir coming out wide, and Rohan Kabir now snatches the lead from High Diplomacy. Put to the left-hand stick it is. Rohan Kabir under the right-hand stick. High Diplomacy on the fence, trying the fight back. They flash past the furlong pole, and still Rohan Kabir holds the lead and begins to extend it with a 16th to run. It's Rohan Kabir in the hands of Radish Roman, running away in the first event. Will win by 3 or more, maybe even 4. Rohan Kabir wins it. High Diplomacy second. Prosecco is third. Colorado Ranger is fourth. Result of the first now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Prosecco, 7 Rohan Kabir. 5 and 7 both going to the testing barn. The winner Rohan Kabir, 136 to win, 105 to place. Second 3 High Diplomacy, 108. Third 5 Prosecco, 114. Fourth 4 Colorado Ranger. Exacta 238. Trifecta 366. Splits 24-4, 48-2, 114. They raced 1400 meters in 129.3. The margins 4 3/4 by 8.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
And we have some good news for the simulcast players. We have back-to-back mandatory payouts at Mountaineer Park. Tomorrow, the first pick four at Mountaineer. We're having a mandatory payout on the early pick four at Mountaineer Park. And on Monday, that's Heroes Day, mandatory payout on the MR6 Mountaineers. So the pick four, early pick four, mandatory payout tomorrow, Sunday. And on Monday, on Heroes Day, mandatory payout on the MR6 at Mountaineer Park. So back-to-back mandatory payouts coming your way.
No problems there for the big favorite Rohan Kabir in race number one. Radit Rowan in the saddle for Oral Hayden and Middle Racing Stable. They get the win to start our very popular Reggae 6 with 4,016 live tickets with 4.74 million in the dead pool. Catch 9 also starts off with a high number of live tickets, 637 live tickets with 658,000 in that net pool. It's now time for the second event. Place for 8 begins here. Number 3, Not But Trouble, took the track a little bit earlier than the others. The others are now about to enter the tunnel to come out onto the racetrack. Number 3, Not But Trouble, is my top choice. Rudolph the Yellow Page in the side veranda of Scott. Not seen since February, but there's a cut up of these and one sound enough and fit enough should make his way to the Woods enclosure. Number 4, Mule Train, gets odds of 6 to 5. Second and last 2 outings. Richard Bird rides for newly licensed trainer Sacklin Roman. Looking first for a swing. Mule Train can definitely get the job done. Blue Seas, number 2, has speed. I'm expecting this one to before the place with Marshall Porter for David Powell and Reminiscent Bolo at 3 to 1. Should also be prominent throughout. Make it 3-4-2-1 in the second event. Nothing But Trouble over Mule Train, Blue Seas, and Reminiscent Bolo.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 5-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,100 meters. Number 1, Reminiscent Bolo, make the weight 49 kilos. 3, Nothing But Trouble, 53.5. 4, Mule Train, 55. 6, Champion Michaela, 50.5. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple. The early pick 5 begins here, along with the play spot 8. Single winner bonus in the early pick 5 in excess of 306,000. In the play spot 8 in excess 268,000. Early pick 5 heading for 300,000. Play spot 8, 500,000. 6 minutes. Get your bets on.
Okay, so we're here, race 2 at Caymanas Park. As I had mentioned earlier, we were taking a lot of early money on number 1, Reminiscent Bolo, and number 2, Blue Seas, and that is pretty much the same situation. It hasn't changed. I mean, there is some sprinklings for number 3 and 4, particularly number 4, who is also the tote favorite, Mule Train. Well, actually, Nothing But Trouble is now the tote favorite at 65. So if you're looking to back Nothing But Trouble, it's in the fixed odds market at $3.20. But money is coming in for all except for number 6, Champion Michaela. They're saying that Champion Michaela has no chance here. But in terms of where the real big money is in this race, the big money is the money that came in earlier. Number 1, Reminiscent Bowler, and number 2, Blue Sea. So that's what the money is saying in the fixed odds market for race 2 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So the runners arriving at the start, race number 2, another good betting event. This is where the early pick 5 starts. Early pick 5 approaching 350,000 with a jackpot bonus in excess 306,000. And the play spot 8 starts as well. Play spot 8 pool approaching 600,000. Play spot 8 jackpot bonus in excess 268,000. Get your bets on. The runners are arriving at the start. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. First one in, actually 2 in. Reminiscent Bowler is in, along with Nothing But Trouble. Mule Train goes in next. So half the field already in. Get your bets on. Golden Blood heads to 5. Starter Michael Sims heads to the starting point. 2 to load. Champion Michaela. Next at 6, and the final one, Blue Seas. Heading to 2. 5.5 furlong the trip. Best of luck if you play the early pick 5 and a play spot 8. Starter holding them. Now we're ready for a start. This is race number 2. They're off and racing. Golden Blood misses it and is left at the back of the field. Blue Seas blast into an early lead, but rushing right through. That's Nothing But Trouble. Nothing But Trouble in front. A length and a half from Blue Seas racing in second. Then comes Reminiscent Bolo. Right behind Reminiscent Bolo, that's Champion Michaela. Then comes Mule Train and tailing off a bit as they pass the 4. About 10 lengths in front behind that golden blood. They come toward the 3 furlong point, and it is nothing but trouble. Coasting along on a 3 length lead from Blue Seas, chasing in second. Then comes Reminiscent Bowler, another 4 before we come to recovering. That's Mule Train. Right behind Mule Train, that's Champion Michaela and Hopelessly Out of It, Golden Blood. They're coming at the top of the lane. Nothing but trouble on the outside. Blue Seas begins to come forward nicely. Nothing but trouble. Still in front, Blue Seas coming on the outside, and Blue Seas now hits the front from Nothing But Trouble. Coming on the inside, that's Reminiscent Bowler. It's Nothing But Trouble bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Blue Seas in front and bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Blue Seas beginning to get away. Also running on, that's Mule Train. Blue Seas in front. Mule Train coming at Blue Seas. Blue Seas hanging on from Mule Train, and Blue Seas beats Mule Train. Then comes Reminiscent Bowler. Nothing But Trouble is fourth. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number two rather, Blue Seas. 5-year-old chestnut horse by Strike While It's Hot. Lady Gangadeo by Footloose. Bred Henry William Jagai ODJP. Own New Blue Limited. Trained David Paul. The winning rider Marshall Porter. The groom Herman Tuck. Second, the number 4 Mule Train. The third, number 1 Reminiscent Bowler. And the fourth, number 3 Nothing But Trouble. Final time for 1100 meters. 1:12 and 3, your final time for 1100 meters. They're off and racing. Golden Blood misses it and is left at the back of the field. Blue Seas lost into an early lead, but rushing right through, that's Nothing But Trouble. Nothing But Trouble in front, a length and a half from Blue Seas racing in second. Then comes Reminiscent Bolo. Right behind Reminiscent Bolo, that's Champion Michaela. Then comes Mule Train and tailing off a bit as they pass the four, about 10 lengths in front behind that Golden Blood. They come toward the 3 furlong point, and it is Nothing But Trouble, coasting along on a 3 length lead from Blue Seas, chasing in second. Then comes Reminiscent Bolo, another four before we come to Recovering. That's Mule Train. Right behind Mule Train, that's Champion Michaela, and hopelessly out of it, Golden Blood. They're coming at the top of the lane. Nothing But Trouble on the outside. Blue Seas begins to come forward nicely. Nothing But Trouble still in front. Blue Seas coming on the outside, and Blue Seas now hits the front from Nothing But Trouble. Coming on the inside, that's Reminiscent Bolo. It's Nothing But Trouble bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Blue Seas in front and bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Blue Seas beginning to get away. Also running on, that's Mule Train. Blue Seas in front. Mule Train coming at Blue Seas. Blue Seas hanging on from Mule Train, and Blue Seas beats Mule Train. Then comes Reminiscent Bolo. Nothing But Trouble is fourth.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Blue Seas, 3 Nothing But Trouble. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Blue Seas, 422 to win, 282 to place. Second, 4 Mule Train, 164. Third one, Reminiscent Bolo, 4-3 Nothing But Trouble. Double event, 712. Exacta, 419. Trifecta, 590. Splits, 25-2, 50 and 3/5. They raced 1100 meters in 112.3. The margins won by 6.5.
It's now time for the start of the Quick Four, and on your monitor right now, you can see the feature of the Quick Four. Minimum bet is $40, and the jackpot for a single unique winning ticket is intact, and the jackpot now stands at $384,874.43. And the minimum guarantee payout is $250,000, and the carryovers will go to the next available Quick Four pool, which of course is going to be the early Quick Four on each race card. So it's a rebranded early Pick Four now known as the Quick Four, which starts here in the upcoming third event. Good win in race number 2 by Blue Seas. Second start of the layoff, and Marshall Porter did do the duties in the saddle for trainer David Powell and owner Dubu Limited. Blue Seas came home at odds of 3-1. Runner-up, Mule Train, the exacta there, 419, and a good trifecta payout of $590. It's now time to start our Quick Four, but just before that, live tick down on the Reggae 6 stands at 1,691. So a bit of a dent there. 4,016 tickets started off alive after the big favorite Rohan Kabir won race 1. We're now down to 1,691. And the Catch 9, we started off with 637 live tickets. It's now down to 198. So a bit of a dent there after the 3-1 chance. Blue Seas got home in race number 2. Race 3, a field of 6, scratch number 3, Smoke Haze. Let's take a look at the top contenders. The selection goes to number 1, Kingswood, won easily. 11 3/4 lengths clear and 117.2 for 6 furlongs on the 10th of September. Claimed from that event by trainer Ricardo Broad, more popular known as Kim. Kingswood, not the type of horse you consider a press button type of horse. Kingswood has his quirks, has his problems, doesn't normally win back-to-back races. His win prior to the 10th of September win came in October 2022. We were won by 7 lengths, beating Diligent. So the wins come a bit far in between for Kingswood, but we're hoping that he'll respond favorably to his new connections and he'll get a nice run from the 1 draw. It's 7 furlongs, a gentler pace. Things can go favorably for Kingswood. If it doesn't, look for the likes of Kaya, who steps down from 400,000 to 250,000. Races without a tag being a non-reserve 4. Kaya was second 2 starter back behind Sunshine Cat over 7.5 furlongs. And earlier in June was second by a lead behind Sensational Ending. That one was down in class that day over 6.5 furlongs. So Kaya hasn't changed barn since we last saw her. She still is under the care of Robert French. Roger Hewitt maintains the mount. So things are fairly positive for the chances of Kaya versus the change of barn for Kingswood. And as I always tell you, racing fans, that's one of the key variables that determines the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. So let's see how Kaya will fare here. She's a 95 second choice. And betting number 6, Uncle Vinny, not getting much respect at 10-1. He is the back class horse in the lineup. And if Uncle Vinny reports even 80% of himself, he'll be able to take care of these. But that's going to be a very big if. Daniel Thompson, he's looking for his first win for the season. And he rides here for trainer Damon Gale, who has done well so far. 2 starters, 1 win and 1/3. Uncle Vinny at 10-1 can upset the apple cart. Number 2, Dare to Speak. Second, twice at long odds. 40-1 on the 1st of August. Second behind 6th Avenue. 42-1 on the 6th of May. Second behind 777. Today you're getting 92 for Dare to Speak. Anthony added rides for trainer Donwell Dawes and owner Robert Murray. Look for a decent effort here from Dare to Speak. Make it 1-4-6-2 to start the Quick Four. Kingswood, Kaya, Uncle Vinny, Dare to Speak. Quick Four pool is approaching 350,000. Minimum guaranteed payout is 250,000, and that single with the bonus is $381,874.43.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a 3-year-old and up. Optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1400 meters. Number 1 Kingswood make the weight 53 kilos. 2 Dare to Speak 54, Scratch 3 Smoke Haze lame. 6 Uncle Vinny 53. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the new Quick 4 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of 381,000. And the Quick 4 heading for 400,000. 7 minutes. Get your bets on.
Okay, we're here for race 3 at Caymanas Park. As I mentioned earlier, number 2, Dare to Speak, very well back from early. From $13 down to 6, now all the way down to $5.50. Number 1, Kingswood, it actually dropped to $1.85 a few moments ago, but it's drifting back out towards the $2 mark, which I think is due to more cash, even more money coming in for number 2, Dare to Speak. So that's one to definitely look out for in this race. Number 4, Kia has also been taking some money, hovering at around the $3 mark. It dropped to about $2.80, but it's drifting back out to $3. But the real story and surprise of this race in the betting is number 2, the amount of support that Dare to Speak has been getting. It's $5.50, and it is, well, it's 5-1 in the total, so it's very well supported. A lot of people came, because a guy even came to me earlier and said if number 1, Kingswood, loses this race, he's going to go to Hero Circle to eat crab. So a lot of strong opinions in this race 3, so good luck everybody, but as it is, number 1, number 2, and number 4, those are the ones taking the bulk of the money. That's the story, race 3 at Caymanas Park.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3. This is where the Quick Four starts. This is the early pick four, now rebranded to the Quick Four. Quick Four approaches 400,000. The Quick Four pool approaching 400,000, and the single winner bonus on the Quick Four, that's just under 400,000. We also have a triple wagering, that's rolling triple wagering, that's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on. Runners are heading to the post.
Horse is now loading for the third event, 1400 meters, 7 furlongs the distance. Kingswood, Dare to Speak, Kaya all in. They try with Cola Will. And then the final one will be Galway Bay. Uncle Vinny now looks to be in. Up comes Galway Bay. 1400 meters, 7.5 furlongs. Rather, 7 furlongs. Seem to be ready. They're off. Kingswood, just a shade slowly out, at the back already as they run down the far side and head toward the 6. Uncle Vinny on the outside leading narrowly. Cola Will right there, these two bobbing heads as they go flashing past the 6. 2 lengths in behind to Dare to Speak, now overtaking Kingswood, backing out into 4th spot. Kaya is a further 3 lengths in behind, and Galway Bay has a lot of catching up to do as the field now arrive at the 5. Cola Will taking charge by a long neck. Dare to Speak right alongside attacking. Uncle Vinny kept back in 3rd, just about 2 lengths off the lead as the runners now arrive at the half mile. Kaya is a further 3 lengths back, joined by the grey Kingswood now being urged to get better. And there goes Galway Bay, a long way last, hopeless at the moment as they run toward the 3. Cola Will continues to guide the field along, occupying pole position. The rider has a peep between his legs. He sees Uncle Vinny on the outside, and now Kaya begins a rush near the rail as they're about to come into the lane, and it is a Cola Will with that lead. Kaya switched off the fence. Dare to Speak racing in behind. Uncle Vinny racing out wide, but they're at the top of the lane, and Cola Will continues to hold that lead, now put to the stick. Inside the final 3/16, it's a Cola Will. Here now is Kaya asked to kick in on the outside, but Cola Will continues to deny. Kaya, who tries hard on the outside to close the gap, but Cola Will continues the fight. Inside the final 16th, it's Cola Will and Philip Parchment enjoying a 2.5 to 3 length lead. They'll keep it to the wire. They win over Kaya. Then Dare to Speak. Kingswood finishes in 4th. We have a claim. We have a claim in the 3rd event. Number 1, Kingswood. 20 claims submitted to void Raymond Townsend for himself. Raymond Townsend claims Kingswood for himself.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, Number 5, Cola Will. A 6-year-old Bay Mare by Strike While It's Hot. Swiss Account by War Marshal. Red Roy Hardiel. Own Rocky and the Stickman Train. Courtney Williams. A very good ride from the bustling Phil Parchment. The groom Ricardo Wallace. Second, number 4, Kaya. Third, number 2, Dare to Speak. And fourth, number 1, Kingswood. Final time for 1400 meters, 1:33 and a 3.
They're off. Kingswood just a shade slowly out at the back already as they run down the far side and head toward the 6. Uncle Vinny on the outside leading narrowly. Cola Will right there. These two bobbing heads as they go flashing past the 6. 2 lengths in behind to Dare to Speak, now overtaking Kingswood, backing out into 4th spot. Kaya is a further 3 lengths in behind, and Galway Bay has a lot of catching up to do as the field now arrive at the 5. Cola Will taking charge by a long neck. Dare to Speak right alongside attacking. Uncle Vinny kept back in 3rd, just about 2 lengths off the lead as the runners now arrive at the half mile. Kaya is a further 3 lengths back, joined by the grey Kingswood now being urged to get better. And there goes Galway Bay, a long way last, hopeless at the moment as they run toward the 3. Cola Will continues to guide the field along, occupying pole position. The rider has a peep between his legs. He sees Uncle Vinny on the outside, and now Kaya begins a rush near the rail as they're about to come into the lane. And it is a Cola Will with that lead. Kaya switched off the fence. Dare to Speak racing in behind. Uncle Vinny racing out wide, but they're at the top of the lane. And Cola Will continues to hold that lead, now put to the stick. Inside the final 3/16, it's a Cola Will. Here now is Kaya asked to kick in on the outside, but Cola Will continues to deny. Kaya, who tries hard on the outside to close the gap, but Cola Will continues the fight. Inside the final 16th, it's Cola Will and Philip Parchment enjoying a 2.5 to 3 length lead. They'll keep it to the wire. They win over Kaya. Then Dare to Speak. Kingswood finishes in 4th. Result of the 3rd, our official horses to the testing barn. 4, Kaya. 5, Cola Will. 4 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Cola Will the winner, 552 to win, 162 to place. Second, 4, Kaya, 142. Third, 2, Dare to Speak. Fourth, 1, Kingswood. Double event, 3,218. Exacta, 716. Trifecta, 1,640. Triple 152 winners 2009-28. Splits 25-3, 50 and 3, 117-2. They raced 1400 meters in 133-3, margins 2 by 2 and 3 quarters.
Please be reminded that the minimum stakes on various wagers on both live and simulcast racing have been adjusted. Effective today, the 14th of October, these changes are aimed to create bigger pools and offer the potential of bigger winnings for you or valid punters. For live and North American racing, the minimum stakes for the following wagers have been adjusted. Win bets will now have a minimum stakes from $50 to $100. Place bets will also have a minimum stakes from $50 to $100. The double event wagers will require a minimum stakes from $50 to $100, and the trifecta wagering will see a minimum stake increase from $10 to $20. For UK and Irish racing, the minimum stakes for win and place bets is set at $50. This means our punters will have the opportunity to bet with more significant amount, potentially leading to larger payouts and greater excitement on race days. Bigger pools, bigger winnings. We have rebranded the Pick Fours, betting option on the Pick Four. The first one, the Quick Four. Quick Four will be the first Pick Four on our live racing card with a unit bet of $40. This bet comes with a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. The Quick Four pool will be separate from other pools and will have its separate carryover. And there'll also be a single winner component up for grab on the Pick Four. The second Pick Four, the Strike Four, the final Pick Four of the day, will be known as the Strike Four, just like the Quick Four. It has a unit bet of $40 and a minimum guarantee of a whopping $500,000. And of course, there'll also be an exciting single winner jackpot opportunity. These changes are designed to create larger pools, offer more significant winnings, and bring more excitement to the world of horse racing. And don't forget, we have some mandatory payouts coming through from Mountaineer Park, back-to-back mandatory payouts at Mountaineer Park tomorrow. Sunday, the 15th, we'll have a mandatory payout on the early Pick Four at Mountaineer, early Pick Four at Mountaineer. And on Monday, that's Heroes Day, the 16th of October, the MR6 mandatory payout. So once again, mandatory payout on the early Pick Four tomorrow at Mountaineer Park. And the day after that, Heroes Day, the 16th, mandatory payout on the MR6.
Your attention, please. Coming up in race 4, scratch number 4, Mini de Wack sick. Race 4 coming up. Scratch 4, Mini de Wack. Mini de Wack is sick.
Colawell gets the win at a decent $552 to win. And that's Philip Parchin on the side for trainer court winners, more popular known as Stickman and owner Rocky and Stickman. So good form continued by Colawell, who finished second last week Saturday behind stablemate Expeditious. Colawell makes most of the running over 7 furlongs. The exacta was completed by Kaya, and the exacta dividend there $716 and a good early triple payout $2,928. The favorite Kingswood, and there goes another classic example of the change of barn. Big winner on last by 11 lengths plus. Turns up here today, the favorite, and he doesn't deliver. Finished a flounder in fourth, so no sign of the real Kingswood coming to the races first time off the claim. So make out of that once again. That variable which determines the outcome of claiming races, the change of barn. Many times it's not the same horse that turns up that performed on the previous outing. Live ticket count on or Reggae 6 down to 440 with 4.74 million in the net pool. 38 tickets are intact on the Catch 9 with 658,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6 minimum guaranteed payout. 2.75 million already. 4.8 million wagered in the Twilight 6. And we have an interesting sequence for today's Twilight 6. Let's take a look at the fourth. Top choice here is number 1, Rhythm. 1 of 2 entries from the stables of trader Patrick Lynch. Roger Hewitt teamed up with Patrick Lynch recently with Freedom Street. So we're looking forward to that synergy to spill over into the performance of Rhythm here. Rhythm is an importee, has finished second 2 of the last 3 races. So he's knocking at the door and look for Rhythm to possibly get the job done here. Number 3, Stormer comes, stablemate of Rhythm. Tried to make all over 5.5 furlongs at last, beaten by Print Quality. It's now 6 furlongs. Jordan Barrett maintains the mount. Stormer come should make the lead once again. And once not drifting up a true line in the lane, we could see Stormer come hold it on in front to the winning post. Number 7 is Heroin. This one is the 65 John favorite as number 4, Minnie the Wack is a scratch. Very late on starters, number 4, Minnie the Wack. Heroin, third and last by half a length in that same Print Quality Storm come event. So this one should be very close by at the finish as well. Comes down in the handicaps from 53.5 kilos to 49 kilos. Roman Appear picks up the over trainer Barrington Bernard. 65 for Heroin. Make it 1, 3, 7. The top 3 selections here. For fourth, we're going to go with number 5, Salud, to complete the frame. So 1, 3, 7, and 5. Rhythm over Storm come Heroin and Salud. 206 pool, 4.8 million. Your triple is at 350,000. 10 minutes to go to post. Horse is about to take the track. Stand by for a fixers update. Wager early. Your Twilight 6 comes up next. And best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. This is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,200 meters. Number 2, King Air, make the weight 54 kilos. 3, Stormer Come, 53. Scratch 4, Minnie de Waxic. 7, Heroin, 49. Wagering offered on the double event, Exacta. Trifecta rolling triple, Twilight 6 wagering begins here. The Twilight 6, approaching 6 million. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. 9 minutes. Get your bets on. Your attention, please. Once again, letting you know we have rebranded our Pick 4 betting options. First Pick 4 is now the Quick 4. The Quick 4 will be the first Pick 4 on a live racing card with a unit cost of $40. This bet comes with a minimum guaranteed payout of $250,000. The Quick 4 pool will be separate from others, and any carryovers will go to the next available Quick 4 pool. Plus, there's a single winner jackpot up for grabs. The Strike 4, that's the final Pick 4 of the day, will be known as the Strike 4. Just like the Quick 4, it will have a unit cost of $40 and a minimum guaranteed payout of a whopping $500,000. And of course, there's an exciting single winner jackpot opportunity. These changes are designed to create bigger pools, offer more significant winnings, and bring more excitement to the world of horse racing. So the Quick 4 and the Strike 4, the new names for the early and late Pick 4.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 4. The Twilight 6 approaches $6 million. So we're on our way to $6 million. Rolling triple, very nice rolling triple, approaching 450,000. Runners heading to post.
Race 4 here at Caymanas Park, and it's a very competitive betting race between three particular entrants. Number 1, Rhythm, number 3, Stormer Come, and number 7, Heroin. And it may be reckless to say, but the bulk of the money is on Heroin. Read into that what you will. But number 1, Rhythm, is taking some good money, but the real money taker in race 4 here is number 7, Heroin, especially with the scratch of number 4, Minnie the Wax. So that's really the story of race 4 at Caymanas Park. Heroin, Rhythm, Stormer Come. Good luck, everyone.
Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. Your Twilight 6 approaching 6.5 million. The rolling triple approaching a half a million. That's approaching 500,000. Get your bets on. They're going to be closing the front of the gates any moment now. Get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gate for the loading up process, and it's about to start. Rhythm, the first one, heading to gate number 1. Nearly 7 million in your Twilight 6. Rhythm goes in. 6 furlong the trip. 1,200 meters. King Air heads to gate number 2, goes in quietly. Storma comes to 3, goes in. Rider comes down from Salud, that's Lady Samantha Fletcher. Salad goes in. Samantha will climb aboard. Oh, so long is next. Heroin from the 7 draw. Heroin goes in. No, well, led is led to gate number 7. Heroin is in. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. 6 furlong the trip. They're off and racing. Not a bad line as King Air and Stormacom goes for it. And Stormacom now goes past the 5.5 furlong. Stormacom in front of King Air racing in second. Right against the rail, that's Salad as they pass the 5. In close attendance on the rail, that's Rhythm. Out wide, that's Heroin, and racing at the back of the field. Oh, so long. They head toward the 4, and Stormacom blazes into a 4-length lead. In front of King Air, tracking in second. Another 3 before we come to Rhythm right against the rail. Heroin on the outside of Rhythm, just behind them. That's Salud, and about 5 or 6 lengths behind, and making no gains. That's oh so long. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Stormer come and say, catch me if you can. Coming into the lane, about 4 lengths in front of coming on. That's King Air. It's Stormer come in front. King Air begins to come forward nicely. It's Stormer come in front of King Air. Heroin is out wide. It's still Stormer come keeping them at bay, but King Air is determining on the outside, coming to the furlong pole. Stormer come and King Air. Still Stormer come determining on that lead, maybe finding another gear. King King Air is still determined. Stormer come is still ridden out. It's Stormer come holding him off. Heroin flying on the outside. Stormer come just beats Heroin, King Air, and a Salud.
Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. Looking at the last 200 meters, please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 3, Stormacom, a 4-year-old Bay Colt by Stormcraft, Terra Marie by War Marshal, Red Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained Patrick Lynch, a very fine ride by the winning rider, Jordan Barrett, the groom, Ian Ramsey. Second, number 7, Heroin. Third, number 2, King Air. And fourth, number 5, Salute. Final time for 1200 meters, 1:17 and 2. Hold all tickets, please. Choose inquiry. Hold all tickets. Ready for a start from Michael Sims. 6 furlong the trip. They're off and racing, not a bad line. As King Air and Stormacom goes for it, and Stormacom now goes past the 5.5 furlong. Stormacom in front of King Air Racing in second, right against the rail. That's Salad as they pass the 5. In close attendance on the rail, that's Rhythm. Out wide, that's Heroin, and racing at the back of the field, oh so long. They head toward the 4, and Stormacom blazes into a 4-length lead. In front of King Air tracking in second. Another 3 before we come to Rhythm right against the rail. Heroin on the outside of Rhythm, just behind them. That's Salud, and about 5 or 6 lengths behind, and making no gains. That's oh so long. They're coming at the top of the lane, and Stormacom say, catch me if you can. Coming into the lane, about 4 lengths in front of coming on. That's King Air. It's Stormacom in front. King Air begins to come forward nicely. It's Stormacom in front of King Air. Heroin is out wide. It's still Stormacom keeping them at bay, but King Air is determining on the outside. Coming to the furlong pole, Stormacom and King Air. Still Stormacom determining on that lead, maybe finding another gear. King Air is still determining. Stormacom is still ridden out. It's Stormacom holding him off. Heroin flying on the outside. Stormacom just beats Heroin, King Air, and a Salud. May I have your attention, please? And after the steward's inquiry, there'll be no change, no change after the inquiry.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Stormer Come, 6-0 So Long. 3 and 6 go to the testing barn. Stormer Come, 322 to win, 166 to place. Second 7 Heroin, 138. Third 2 King Air. Fourth 5 Salud. Special double with 4 Mini Duac, 478. Double event 2007 88. Exacta 585. Trifecta 1664. 50 triples 3009.39. Splits 23-2, 48-3. Final time 1200 meters, 117.2. The margins are neck by 1 1/4.
Gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Storm McCom makes all the running in race number 4 with Jordan Barton, the Saturday 4 trainer and owner Patrick Lynch at odds of 2 to 1. Storm McCom makes all the running. Drifted over true line in the lane on the 30th of September and drifted over true line once again in the lane today and had to survive an inquiry but got the job done by a neck. Heroin ran on strongly to be second and King Air chased relentlessly throughout the 1200-meter sprint. Live ticket count on the regular 6 stands at 287 with 4.74 million in the net pool. We have 17 tickets still intact on the Catch 9 with over 658,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 starts off with 2,223 tickets and 4.66 million in that net pool. Good exacta payout there, $585. And the double event in races 3 and 4, Cola Will. Cola Will paid $552 to win. And Storm McCom paid $322 to win, and you get a double event payout of $2,788. So big dividends so far on the 9-race card. It's now time for race number 5. It starts our late pick 5. We have $250,000 minimum guaranteed payout. 6 horses will go postwards as Altitude number 1 and Deadly Night number 5 are both non-runners. We're down to a field of 6. They'll go 800 meters straight. It's a mid-condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The top selection here is indeed number 8, Selena Treasure, the actual favorite at 1 to 9. This one raced well on debut at 24 to 1, chased Shayla V for the first 3 furlongs in that 4 furlong straight contest and was overall inside the final 25 yards by Olis Right and Chip Ahoy for the runner-up spot. Selena Treasure now has second time race 6 administered. Radish Roman looks for his second win on the card, scored in race 1 with Rohan Kabir. Selena Treasure looks likely to give him the second win on the card. She's now at 53 kilos, so she comes in 2 kilos lighter from her debut, where she had 55 kilos, and she has second time Lasix administered. Number 3, Lady Ramdulari gets a second vote. This one ran second over 5.5 furlongs last, led for the first 4 furlongs, and she led for the first 4 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest on the 5th of August. The trip today is 4 furlongs straight, so she could very well lead for 4 furlongs. She's at 5 to 2. Number 7 is Exotic Light. Had a mishap on the 26th of February when falling and hasn't been seen since. Back here now, not getting much attention. The better at 27 to 1. Devin Thomas Ryder, Gary Griffith's owner trainer. Exotic Light ran well on debut when third by 2 1/4 tenths to Wizkid and Natural Dancer. A reproduction of that type of effort will see Exotic Light being a live outsider here. And number 4, Baby Warrior, not getting much attention either at 24 to 1. Makes her debut. She's by Soul Warrior out of the Friendly Lover Dam. Beware Baby. Bredham Stable Limited own PJK team trained in Passard. Recorded Wayne in the saddle. 24 to 1 the price. Make it 8, 3, 7, and 4. Selena Treasure, Lady Ramdulari, Exotic Light, Baby Warrior.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 800 meters straight. Scratch 1, Altitude, not eligible. 2, Storm Boy, 54 kilos. Scratch 5, Deadly Nightshade, not eligible. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. The late pick 5 begins here. 7 minutes to get your wagers on.
Race 5, we're here for race 5. Well, there's actually quite a bit of noise. Some of the punters watching another race, but on to race 5 here. The punters seem to be going for the runners that actually have racing experience in this race, as all of the money basically is for number 8, Selena Treasure, with a little bit of money for number 3, Lady Ramdulari. Right now, because it's overall a small betting race with those scratches, but the public are going for number 8, Selena Treasure, to take home the 5th. That's the story here, race 5, Caymanas Park.
So the runners are arriving at the start. This is race number 5. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late pick 5 pool approaching $500,000. The late pick 5 pool on its way to 500,000. Get your bets on. Runners making their way to post.
Zero now on the board, runners at the post. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000. The late pick 5 on its way to 700,000. Get your bets on. Any moment now, loading up will begin. So they've closed up the front of the gates. They're trying with Storm Boy at 2. Storm Boy locked away. So loading up has begun. Get your bets on. Lady Ramdullah reloads at 3. Baby Warrior coming into 4. Rider off the favorite, Selena Treasure. That's Radesh Roman. He already has a win on the card. He's looking for 2. And he's on the favorite. A huge favorite. 1 to 5. Exotic Light. Baby Warrior acting up in gate 4. Rider coming off. Looks to have settled now. So 4 of the 6 have loaded. Waiting on Exotic Light. And the troublesome Selena Treasure, the favorite. Selena Treasure goes in. Exotic Light is in. Well, almost in. Exotic Light appears to be in. Most of the way in anyway. Field in 9. 800 meters straight. Exotic Light giving problems in gate 7. Looks to be settled now. They're ready. They're off. Storm Boy comes away heading straight for the far side, has lost a lot of early ground by doing this, but the favorite Selena Treasure is nearest to us and looks to have now taken charge early. Exotic Light chasing more toward the center, over toward the middle. That's Lady Ramdulari. These are the main contenders, with Selena Treasure out in front. Exotic Light trying to cut into that lead along with Lady Ramdulari. The rest are out of it at the moment as they come flashing past the final 316. Selena Treasure under the stands. On the far side, Exotic Light now asked to shine bright, beginning to make ground against the stand fence. That's Hedgecraft, but over on the far side, Exotic Light has shot right through, and Exotic Light is running away in the end to win on the Devonay Thomas by 7 lengths maybe. Hedgecraft looks to be second over Lady Ramdulari. The favorite Selena Treasure is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 7, Exotic Light. A 3-year-old bay filly by Hedge Fund, So Smooth by Stormcraft, bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained Gary Griffiths, the winning rider, Devin A. Thomas, the groom, Duran Nugent. Second, number 6, Hedgecraft. A third, number 3, Lady Ramdolari. And fourth, number 8, Selena Treasure. Final time for 800 meters straight, 47 and 2.
They're ready. They're off. Storm Boy comes away heading straight for the far side, has lost a lot of early ground by doing this, but the favorite, Selena Treasure, is nearest to us and looks to have now taken charge early. Exotic Light chasing more toward the center, over toward the middle. That's Lady Ramdolari. These are the main contenders, with Selena Treasure out in front. Exotic Light trying to cut into that lead along with Lady Ramdolari. The rest are out of it at the moment as they come flashing past the final 316. Selena Treasure under the stands. On the far side, Exotic Light now asked to shine bright, beginning to make ground against the stand fence. That's Hedgecraft. But over on the far side, Exotic Light has shot right through, and Exotic Light is running away in the end to win on the Devon A. Thomas by 7 lengths maybe. Hedgecraft looks to be second over Lady Ramdolari. The favorite, Selena Treasure, is fourth. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Storm Boy. 7, Exotic Light. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Exotic Light, $666 to win, $630 to place. Second, 6, Hedgecraft, $2,332. Third, 3, Lady Ramdolari. Fourth, 8, Selena Treasure. Dubbed event, 7,154. Quinella, 3,644. Exacta, 3,983. Trifecta, 6,240. The superfecta return, 7,536. 16 triples, 13,376. The split was 23-2. The final time, 800 meters straight, 47-2. The margins 5 3/4 by 1 1/4.
It's now time to strike four. Choose the four winners of the designated strike four races on a live race day, which of course is the races 6 to 9 today. It features a $40 minimum stake, a jackpot for a single winner ticket, and a minimum guarantee payout of $500,000. So this is an improvement on the late pick four, which formerly had a minimum guarantee payout of $250,000. Carryovers will go to the next available strike four pool. Good win by Exotic Light with Devin Thomas in the saddle for Gary Griffith's owner trainer, coming off that break since February. Had a mishap when Kismet had drifted across and caused the fall of a couple of runners, inclusive of Exotic Light. Exotic Light deemed lame after that and took a few months to get back to the races. Great training job by Gary Griffiths and a good ride by Devin Thomas. Hedgecraft finished second. Make a note of that one at 40-1. Came from absolutely nowhere to complete the exact return, 3,983. And the Quinella Plus is a must, $3,644 in dividends. Big dividends there. And the win for Exotic Light, 666. And the place, 630. And look at the place dividend for Hedgecraft, 2,332. So some big dividends on the card so far. The triple paid well as well, 13,376. Live ticket count on the regular six coming into the cash out leg is 47 with 4.7 billion in that net pool. So you're looking at some big dividends already for the regular six players. One ticket alive in the catch 9, 658,000 in that net pool. And remember, the jackpot of 736,000 plus is up for grabs as well. And the Twilight 6, which started off with 2,223 tickets, is now down to 391 with 4.663 billion in that net pool. Race 6 is the Titania Trophy, which begins the strike four. The top selection here is number 7, Bella Bella. Won the 830 spin earlier this year, beating Kismet in a drive-in finish. That was over 5 furlongs straight. Subsequent to that, raced in the Hotline Stakes, the 1,000 Guineas and the Jamaica Oaks, and was well beaten in those stakes events. And the last two, of course, were classic events, the Guineas and the Oaks. First attempt at Nouns of 2, the restricted company. Second by head, coming with a late burst over 6.5 furlongs, beaten by the colt Burning Valor. Now back among fillies only, even though cutting back from 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs, Bella Bella has the necessary pace to get into the act early. And Radish Roman, more popularly known as Sneaky Fox, he is talented into getting horses quick into stride. So you can expect Bella Bella to be fourth placed here in the Titania Trophy. Number 3 is Rose Apple. She had her debut in March at 3-5, and she won by less than 3/4 over Dead Nightshade and Mr. Fed. Has changed Barnes since we last saw her. Now takes orders from trainer Patrick Lynch. Jordan Bart picks up the mount. It's going to be a mere 48.5 kilos here for the services of apprentice Jordan Bart. He's looking for a double for trainer Patrick Lynch. They teamed up earlier with Storm Macomb to win race number 4. And coincidentally, Storm Macomb was also horse number 3. So Rose Apple with second time Lasix now come down on the bend of the break since March. She can definitely make it 2 wins from 2 starts. She looks quite well trained for this assignment. Number 10 is Maggie Strick's stablemate of Bella Bella. They're both trained by most improved trainer Dale Murphy. They're both owned by Landmark Farm of Rodaway Algo fame. Paul Francis picks up the mount once again aboard Maggie Strix. This Maggie Strix is imported in utero, and she had high expectations of her, but she missed out on the stakes races and the classic races. She came back in August and she won at 3-5, beating Simply Sensational and Fearless Raider. She's looking up at exercise and she looks well improved for her first attempt at non-winners of 2. And they're getting a generous price, 12-1 for Maggie Strix and Paul Francis now back in the saddle. Let's see how close Maggie Strix will go. She's definitely getting A very generous price there. And number 6, Shawarma the Butcher, all the rage at 75, opened up at even money. She was fifth to Joyce Gold in Aria's rate, and she's my hedge fund over 64,000 DAS. That was on the 16th of September. Matthew Bennett, he picks up amount here for trader Norman Smith and owner, breeder Oliver Gray, more popularly known as Bulla. And this Shawarma the Butcher. The cash is on. Let's see what she'll do in the Titania Trophy. Make it 7, 3, 10, and 6. Bella Bella, Rose Apple, Maggie Strix, Shawarma the Butcher.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the Titania Trophy. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only. The distance 1100 meters. A number 1 Bosi make the weight 52 kilos. 2 Bella Soul 51.5. 3 Rose Apple 48.5. 5 Lady Karma 54. 6 Shawami the Butcher 51.5. Wagering on double event, exacta, Quidella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the newly named Strike 4 begins. Strike 4 on its way to 800,000. 5 minutes, get your bets on.
We're here for race 6 at Caymanas Park. As I would have mentioned from early this morning, number 1, Bosie, has been taking a ton of money. Coming off the break, we opened him at $6. He's been bet all the way down to $3.30. No, he's actually taking a lot more money than any other runner in this race. Our tote favorite is number 7, Bella Bella, who is taking a decent amount of money in the fixers market, along with number 6, Show Me the Butcher, and number 3, Rose Apple, who won in his debut and is only just reappearing now. But the real story in terms of the fixers betting, they've been hammering number 1 both in the fixers market. That's the story here, race 6.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 60, the Titania Trophy. And this is where the strike 4 begins. And look at that figure. It's approaching 1.5 million. Very attractive strike 4 figure. That's the strike 4 pool approaching 1.5 million. High 5 wagering offer there. High 5 pool approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. Runners heading to post. So the runners are arriving at the post. This is race number 6, the Titania Trophy, and the strike 4 on its way to 1.6 million. Getting close to $2 million though. This is a strike 4 figure. So it's wise to wager this strike 4, the late pick 4, the strike 4. Rolling triple approaching 400,000, rolling triple approaching 400,000, and the high five pool, that's approaching 250,000. Runners arriving at the post. They're closing up the front of the gates for the start of race number 6 and the strike 4 on its way to 1.8 million. So we're definitely getting close to $2 million in the strike 4. Rolling triple nearly 400,000 and nearly 300,000 in your high five pool. Get your bets on. They've closed the front of the gates for the loading up process is about to begin. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, Bella Soul in gate number 2. So the Loading up is started. Shiwama the butcher goes in. Next one. Rider comes down from Bella Bella. Radish Roman. Looking for a double. Bella Bella goes in. Climbs on the gate. The Love of God is next at 8. Goes in quietly. Maggie Strick in at 10. Working on Rose Apple to gate number 3. Count of Jordan Barrett. He's also looking for a double. Apple refusing at the moment. That comes down from Lady Karma. Anthony Allen. Still working on Rose Apple. Rose Apple goes in. Barrett climbs aboard. Lady Karma, that's the one they take to gate 5, goes in quietly. Climbs on the gate. Bosie heads to 1. Bosie goes in, 2 to load. Princess Aquila loading at 9. And she's a Mirage. Loads at 4. Michael Sims scurrying to his spot. 5.5 furlong. This is the Titania Trophy. They're often racing. Rose Apple slightly misses it and is left at the back of the field. Bosie gets a good start along with Bella Soul right there too as they go past the 5, being tracked by She's a Mirage racing in 3rd. Then comes Shuama the Butcher right against the rail. That is the Love of God overtaking the Love of God. That's Maggie's Trick. Then comes Bella Bella racing there. Then comes behind Bella Bella, that is Princess Aquila. About 5 lengths before we come to racing back there in that's Lady Karma, and racing at the back of the field is slow starting Rose Apple. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is Bosie on that lead, being tackled on the inside by Bella Soul. It's Bosie switching down on the rail. Bella Soul switching out wide, also coming on the Love of God, but it's still Bosie on that lead. Here comes the Love of God gobbling up the Bosie. It's Bosie in front. The Love of God now hits the front from Bosie, coming out wide. Here comes Bella Bella on the outside flying. It's the Love of God. Bella Bella coming at the Love of God. It's the Love of God. Bella 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 just in time from the Love of God. Then comes Bosie, Bella Soul, and Lady Karma. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Titania Trophy, number 7, Bella Bella, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bola Bali, BRB, by English Channel, Bred Preservation Farm, own Landmark Farms. Winning trainer, Dale Murphy. It's the second win on the card for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom Patrick McLean. Second, number 8, The Love of God. Third, number 1, Bosie. Fourth, number 2, Bella Soul. And fifth, number 5, Lady Karma. Final time for 1100 meters, 108 and 3. They're often racing. Rose Apple slightly misses it and is left at the back of the field. Bosie gets a good start along with Bella Soul right there too as they go past the 5, being tracked by She's a Mirage racing in third. Then comes Shuama the Butcher right against the rail. That is the Love of God overtaking the Love of God. That's Maggie's Trick. Then comes Bella Bella racing there. Then comes behind Bella Bella, that is Princess Aquila. About 5 lengths before we come to racing back there in that's Lady Karma, and racing at the back of the field is slow starting Rose Apple. They're coming to the top of the lane, and it is Bosie on that lead, being tackled on the inside by Bella Soul. It's Bosie switching down on the rail. Bella Soul switching out wide, also coming on the Love of God, but it's still Bosie on that lead. Here comes the Love of God gobbling up the Bosie. It's Bosie in front. The Love of God now hits the front from Bosie, coming out wide. Here comes Bella Bella on the outside flying. It's the Love of God. Bella Bella coming at the Love of God. It's the Love of God. Bella 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 just in time from the Love of God. Then comes Bosie, Bella Soul, and Lady Karma. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Titania Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Judith Orton, claims coordinator, and she makes it to Michael Spencer, representing the winning owner, Landmark Farms. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Dale Murphy. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the Titania Trophy.
Result of the six now official. Horses to the testing barn: 7 Bella Bella, 10 Maggie's Tricks. 7 and 10 both go to the testing barn. Bella Bella, 272 to win, 144 to place. Second 8, The Love of God, $230. Third one, Bosie, 190. Fourth 2, Bella Soul. Fifth 5, Lady Karma. The double event, 2004-74. Quinella, 2090. Exacta, 1975. Trifecta, 5092. Superfecta, 17,713. 52 triples, 6,392. 2 high fives, 88,061. There were 39 winners of the Reggae 6, each receiving $81,700. Single winner bonus now in the Reggae 6, $2,723,572.34. 15 winners of the Quick 4, 20,090 each. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4, 457,217 and 2 cents. 22 winners of the early Pick 5, 11,223. Single winner bonus in the Pick 5, 354,849.63 cents. The splits were 23-2 by 47-2. Final time 1100 meters, 108.3. The margins are half by 3.
Exciting finish there, an exciting finish there to the Titania Trophy with Bella Bella, my selection, getting up inside the final 25 yards. And that's going to be 2 trophy races for Bella Bella now. She won the 830 sprint early this season, and she's back in the winner's enclosure in another trophy race, the Titania Trophy. Good ride by Ryder Robin. Had to alter course inside the final furlong and switched out and got rolling in the nick of time to get the better of the 20-1 outsider, the Love of God. Congratulations to the 39 winners of the Breguet 6, each receiving 81,700. It's now 2.723 million in the jackpot. And remember, we have 9 more races in store for you on Sunday and 9 on Monday. So 2 chances to hit the jackpot on the Sunday and Heroes Day Monday cards. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Breguet 6 event.
High Diplomacy on the fence, trying the fight back. They flash past the furlong pole, and still Rohan Kabir holds the lead and begins to extend it with a 16th to run. It's Rohan Kabir in the hands of Radish Roman, running away in the first event. Will win by 3 or more, maybe even 4. Rohan Kabir wins it. High Diplomacy second, Prosecco is third, Colorado Ranger is fourth.
On the outside, Blue Seas begins to come forward nicely. Nothing but trouble. Still in front, Blue Seas coming on the outside, and Blue Seas now hits the front from Nothing But Trouble. Coming on the inside, that Reminiscent Bowler. It's Nothing But Trouble bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Blue Seas in front and bringing them to the furlong pole. It's Blue Seas beginning to get away. Also running on that Mule Train, Blue Seas in front, Mule Train coming at Blue Seas hanging on from Mule Train, and Blue Seas beats Mule Train. Then comes Reminiscent Bowler. Nothing But Trouble is fourth.
Inside the final 3/16, it's a Cola Will. Here now is Kaya asked to kick in on the outside, but Cola Will continues to deny. Kaya, who tries hard on the outside to close the gap, but Cola Will continues the fight. Inside the final 16th, it's Cola Will and Philip Parchment enjoying a 2.5 to 3 length lead. They'll keep it to the wire. They win over Kaya. Then Dare to Speak. Kingswood finishes in fourth.
It's Stormacom in front of King Air. Heroin is out wide. It's still Stormacom keeping them at bay, but King Air is determining on the outside, coming to the furlong pole. Stormacom and King Air. It's still Stormacom determining on that lead, maybe finding another gear. King Air is still determining. Stormacom is still ridden out. It's Stormacom holding him off. Heroin flying on the outside. Stormacom just beats Heroin, King Air, and a Salud.
As they come flashing past the final 3/16. Selena Treasure under the stands. On the far side, Exotic Light now asked to shine bright, beginning to make ground against the stand fence. That's Hedgecraft. But over on the far side, Exotic Light has shot right through, and Exotic Light is running away in the end to win on the Devonay Thomas by 7 lengths maybe. Hedgecraft looks to be second over Lady Ramdalari. The favourite Selena Treasure is fourth.
It's Bosie switching down on the rail. Bella Soul switching out wide. Also coming on the Love of God, but it's still Bosie on that lead. Here comes the Love of God gobbling up the Bosie. It's Bosie in front. The Love of God now hits the front from Bosie coming out wide. Here comes Bella Bella on the outside flying. It's the Love of God. Bella Bella coming at the Love of God. It's the Love of God. Bella 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 just in time from the Love of God. Then comes Bosie, Bella Soul, and Lady Karma.
An exciting finish there to the TITANIA trophy with Bella Bella getting up inside the final 25 yards. Good ride by Radish Roman. That's his second win for the day. He scored at race 1 with Rohan Kabir. And coincidentally, both horses were drawn post positions on 7. So two number 7 horses there for Radish Roman in the winner's enclosure. The dividends continue to be very attractive so far today. And we had another decent dividend payout there, $272 for the winner. That was Bella Bella. The exacta 1,975. And we had a Quidala 2019, the Quinella Plus is a must, and the dividends continue to pay well. The Regular 6, 81,700. And remember that jackpot up for grabs tomorrow again, 2.723 million. The Quick 4, 20,090, and the early pick 5, 11,223. Good triple payout as well, over 6,300 there, and a high 5 of over 88,000. So big bucks being paid out all day long here at Caymanas Park and all our OTBs island-wide. One ticket remains intact on the catch time with over 658,000 in the net pool. And remember, that jackpot of over 700,000 is up for grabs in the catch time. So we could very well have a load winner of the catch time today, depending what happens in the next 3 legs of the catch time. 347 tickets remain intact on the Twilight 6 with 4.663 million in that net pool. It's now time for the Mark My Word Trophy, or feature race today. And we have a field of 5. There's a scratch in number 3, I realize, but it should be a very intriguing contest. This one could come right down to the wire. We have 2 former 2,000 Guineas winner present. Blue Vinyl, last year's 2,000 Guineas winner, and the year before, 2021, Miniature Man was the Jamaica 2,000 Guineas winner. So a clash of former Guineas winners with Blue Vinyl. The 1-9 favorite, Javelin Patson, riding for turn Alfred Brown and Eminem Racing Stable, was second by a short head, going 7 furlongs. So is that a fact? Prior to that, on the 10th of September, which was just 5 days before, was a winner over this trip in 157 flat with 57 kilos. So Blue Vinyl raced very well on his first 2 assignments for his new trainer, Alfred Brown, and today should be no different. Blue Vinyl, the horse to beat, the short price favorite at 1-9. Number 5, Miniature Man, we'll have a say about that. Miniature Man has finished second on 3 of his last 4 races behind Horse of the Year, Atomica. So there's nothing as imposing as Atomica present here. So Miniature Man should have that much a better chance of getting the job done. Ray and Lewis Wright, Jason Acosta, and Elizabeth Acosta. Miniature Man, the clear second choice at 6-5. Could this be an ice cold exactly in the Mark My Word Trophy? Number 2, the head cornerstone, ran an interesting race behind Atomica and Miniature Man on the 23rd of September. Finished third by 5 lengths, made a nice bid at the 3 furlong point, and kept that gallop through to hold the 3rd position. Picks up 6 kilos to go at 55 kilos, so not as well handicapped as one would like. 6 kilos heavier going up against Miniature Man and Blue Vinyl, but the head cornerstone placed 4th in the Jamaica Derby last year, and he clearly loves 2-turn races, and he should make it an interesting bid for the trifecta and possibly the exacta if he's to upstage any of the 2 top contenders here for that runner-up spot. Going to go 6-5-2-1 in the Mark My Word Trophy. Blue Vinyl over Miniature Man, the head cornerstone, and outbidder.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is the Mark My Word Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,820 meters. 1 outbidder make the weight 55 kilos. Scratch 3, I realize, sick. 4, gone in the grill, 51. Wagering on Derby event. Exacta trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple heading for 900,000 on its way to $1 million plus. 5 minutes. Get your bets on.
Okay, we're here, race 7 at Caymanas Park. Interestingly, the tote favorite is number 6, Blue Vinyl. However, the runner that has sold the most tickets in the fixers market is number 5, Miniature Man. Could be he's even money in the tote, and he's probably 3 to 2, the equivalent of $2.50 in the fixers market. So maybe that's a better value play for some punters. But the big seller, Blue Vinyl in the tote, $1.45, but more tickets are actually being sold on number 5, Miniature Man. That's pretty much the betting story. It's not a hugely interesting betting race. There's not a lot of action for any of the other runners except for the bottom 2. That's it, race 7 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So this is the Mark My Word trophy. They've closed up the front of the gates. And the late triple on its way to 900,000. On its way to 900,000. Any moment now, they will begin to load. Get your bets on. Any moment now, loading up will begin as the late triple on its way to $1 million. But you need to hurry and get your bets in. Runners parading quietly for the day's feature, the Mark My Word trophy. Outbidder goes in, the first one to load, followed by the head cornerstone. Gone in the grill. Newville Pinnock line up to load at 4. Miniature Man and Ryan Lewis. They're in at 5. And the favorite Blue Vinyl coming up to load at 6 with Javanil Patterson. Field in line for the Mark My Word. The head cornerstone a bit fractious. They're ready. They're off for the Mark My Word. They head cornerstone. Marginally slowly out, but Miniature Man misses it badly and has a lot of catching up to do as the field run into that clubhouse turn. They're into it now, and Blue Vinyl has taken charge early and gone straight to the lead and opens up some 2 lengths, outbidder chasing in second. Toward the inside, the head cornerstone, right alongside Gone in the Grill, and a gap to the slow starting Miniature Man yet to recover. They're about to take now to the backstretch. They do so now and make their way toward the 6, and Blue Vinyl under a snug wrap leads up, outbidder a length and a half back. The head cornerstone as they lead the 6, moving closer in third. Gone in the Grill racing back in fourth, and Miniature Man now making up some lost ground as they race toward the final 5. Blue Vinyl attempting to go all the way. Outbidder now pressing just 3 parts of a length down. The head cornerstone watches them from third, just 2.5 to 3 lengths off that lead. Miniature Man is a further 3 1/4 to 3.5 lengths back and racing at the back of the field and beginning to fade. It's a Gone in the Grill as Class catches up with him and the field arrive at the 7:16. Stablemate of Blue Vinyl striding out. Now the rider lets out a notch and Blue Vinyl slips away by some 3 lengths. The head cornerstone is driven to get closer. Outbidder also under the pump. Miniature Man races up next and forget Gone in the Grill who has missed the bus as they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Blue Vinyl in complete control under a hand ride. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and Blue Vinyl has a clear lead. The head cornerstone best of the rest. Miniature Man has made some progress after the poor beginning. Outbidder races up next, but it is all up in front. Blue Vinyl leaves the furlong pole and leaves the entire field for dead. It is Blue Vinyl opening up double digits with every stride, and Blue Vinyl will win the Mark My Word trophy in complete control. The head cornerstone is second, Miniature Man is third, Outbidder is fourth.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Mark My Word trophy, number 6 Blue Vinyl. 4-year-old Old Chestnut Colt by Burn Identity. Blue Field by Hainesfield. Bred Ian Posad, own M&M Racing Stable. Train Alfred Brown. The winning rider, Javanil Patterson, one of our sponsored True Shake Nutrition Shake riders. The groom, Wayne Dawes. Second, number 2, the Head Cornerstone. Third, number 5, Miniature Man. And fourth, number 1, Outbidder. Final time for 1820 meters, 1:54 and 2.
They're off for the Mark My Word, the Head Cornerstone. Marginally slowly out, but Miniature Man misses it badly and has a lot of catching up to do as the field run into that clubhouse turn. They're into it now, and Blue Vinyl has taken charge early and gone straight to the lead and opens up some 2 lengths, Outbidder chasing in second. Toward the inside, the Head Cornerstone, right alongside, Gone in the Grill, and a gap to the slow-starting Miniature Man yet to recover. They're about to take now to the backstretch. They do so now and make their way toward the 6, and Blue Vinyl under a snug wrap leads up Outbidder a length and a half back. The Head Cornerstone as they lead the 6 moving closer in third. Gone in the Grill racing back in fourth, and Miniature Man now making up some lost ground as they race toward the final 5. Blue Vinyl attempting to go all the way. Outbidder now pressing just 3 parts of a length down. The Head Cornerstone watches them from third, just 2.5 to 3 lengths off that lead. Miniature Man is a further 3.25 to 3.5 lengths back and racing at the back of the field and beginning to fade. It's a Gone in the Grill as Class catches up with him and the field arrive at the 7:16. Stablemate of Blue Vinyl striding out. Now the rider lets out a notch and Blue Vinyl slips away by some 3 lengths. The Head Cornerstone is driven to get closer. Outbidder also under the pump. Miniature Man races up next, and forget Gone in the Grill who has missed the bus as they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Blue Vinyl in complete control under a hand ride. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and Blue Vinyl has a clear lead. The Head Cornerstone best of the rest. Miniature Man has made some progress after the poor beginning. Outbidder races up next, but it is all up in front. Blue Vinyl leaves the furlong pole and leaves the entire field for dead. It is Blue Vinyl opening up double digits with every stride, and Blue Vinyl will win the Mark My Word trophy in complete control. The Head Cornerstone is second, Miniature Man is third, Outbidder is fourth. Result of the seventh, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2, the head cornerstone, 6, blue vinyl, 2 and 6. Go to the testing barn. Blue vinyl, 134 to win, 104 to place. Second, 2, the head cornerstone, 126. Third, 5, miniature man, fourth, 1, outbidder. Double event, 278. Exacta, 282. Trifecta, 184. 123 triples, 1,856. Splits, 27-1, 52-2, 117-2, 141-1. Final time, 154-2. The margins, 21.5 by
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Mark My Word Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, Mr. Randy McLean, part owner of Mark My Word, and he makes it to Nathan Gale, representing M&M Racing Stable. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Alfred Brown. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Mark My Word Trophy.
An awesome display there by Blue Vinyl. 21 and a half lengths in 154.2 for 1820 meters or 925 yards. And that's indeed a big performance. So Blue Vinyl has sent a signal to the other big horses for the runs for later this season. Some big races coming up in October, November, and December. So one thing's for sure, Blue Vinyl has thrown his hat in the ring. Good ride by Javelin Patterson and great job by trainer Alfred Brown, who now has started Blue Vinyl 3 times, 2 victories and a narrow defeat. Blue Vinyl will be a force to be reckoned with. Mincherman blew the start, and that was that, and that left the at Cornerstone to complete the exact return, $282 and a triple payout there of 1,856. One ticket remains intact on the catch 9 with 2 legs remaining, so we could very well have a lone winner of the catch 9 depending what happens in races 8 and 9. 335 tickets are still intact on the Twilight 6 with over 4.663 million in that net pool. It's now time for the 8th and penultimate. We have a field of 8. They'll go 1,000 meters round. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-0s, not of 2, and imported maidens. The purse, 1,100,000. Top selection here is number 4, Fly Blue Jet. On the morning riding for Filipino D and owner Solomon Sharp, Fly Blue Jet uncovered her well-being on last when finishing a fast second behind Smart Asset over 4 furlong straight. She actually won January this year, but was disqualified for causing interference to rejected Raja. So back on good form now is this Fly Blue Jet, and she gets the vote. Number 1, Digital Light gets 7 Foster for Gary Griffiths, and JJ Tash ran well to be second by 3/4 of a length to Lady Ramdolari at 5 furlongs round when drawn post position 1 on the 19th of August. A reproduction of that type of effort will see Digital Light right there throughout. And number 6, Blinking Light, stablemate of Digital Light. They're both trained by Gary Griffiths, both own JJ Tash. And earlier today, we saw a horse by the name of Exotic Light win for trainer Gary Griffiths. So watch out for the lights, Blinking Light and Digital Light here in the 8th and penultimate. And number 2 is Babla, showed good speed on the 7th of October when running for the first time under the care of trainer David Leeson. It's 5 round. Look for another good display of speed by Babla. Make it 4, 1, 6, and 2 in the 8th and penultimate. Fly Blue Jet, Digital Light, Blinking Light, Babla.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds and up maidens a distance 1,000 meters round. Number 3, California Gold, the weight 53.5. 5, City Hawk 50. 6, Blinking Light 54. 7, Running Glory 54. 8, Brit Brian Express 48. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. It's almost at 500,000. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta.
We're here, race 8 at Caymanas Park. Looking at the tote, number 4, Fly Blue Jet is your 4 to 5 favorite. It is $2.10 here in the fixed odds market, so it's actually a little bit better than the tote. The runner here that's been really selling for morning is though number 8, Brit Bryan Express, all the way down to $5.50. But number 4 is actually the best backed runner in the race. There's been a good go for number 3, California Gold, but really although it's evenly spread out amongst the other runners, the real big play has been on number 8, Brit Bryan Express. That's the story for race 8 here in Fixed Odds Market at Caymanas Park.
So the runners have arrived at the post. This is race number 8, the penultimate event, and this is where the late double starts. Late double very close to $1 million. So get your bets on the late double on its way to very close to a million. And over at Samuel Land, we understand that the Cali 6 is minutes away from the Cali 6. Got a carry over nearly 100,000, and the pool in excess 100,000. So get your bets on. And we also have the Cali 6, of course, that's from Santa Anita. Pick 4 carryover as well. Race number 8, it starts. Pick 4 carryover, just under 190,000 coming away from Santa Anita. So the Cali 6 Santa Anita on our Samuel Cast coming up next, maybe about 8 minutes away. And the pick 4 carryover as well, nearly 190,000. Get your bets on here at Caymanas Park. This is race number 8. As they're in very close in attendance. Also there, that's
Digital Light makes it a double on the card for trainer Gary Griffiths. Scored with the Exotic Light earlier. That was in race number 5 with Devin Thomas in the saddle at 5-1. And it's now Tevin Foster in the saddle aboard Digital Light at a good price there of 5-2. Good dividends there, $376 for the win. And that's a good ride by Tevin Foster. The favorite, Fly Blue Jet, ran a gallant race in defeat, and the exacta there with Fly Blue Jet, 559. The Quinella Plus is a must, $574 in dividends there. And we had a good trifecta payout, $1,682. The double event coming from the My World with Blue Vinyl and Digital Light paid quite well too, $966. Coming off the big favorite Blue Vinyl and close it on Digital Light, you get $966. That's a big double event dividend. Lap ticket count on the catch line remains at 1, so there's a distinct possibility we could have one winning ticket of the catch line. That jackpot over 730,000, and the net pool for today over 658,000. So watch out for a possible big dividend in the catch 9. 158 tickets are still intact on the Twilight 6 side of things, with 4.663 million intact on the net pool for the Twilight 6. It's now time for the 9th and final, the dig out handicap. We have a field of 10, given that the scratch is number 6, Casual Affair. It's for the high level claimers, $1 million to 800,000. Let's take a look. My top choice here is going to be number 7, Helicopter. Chalik Budai rides for trainer Gordon Lewis. He's also the owner breeder. Helicopter was third by just 2 lengths on last to Ian Allings and Curtin's Affair. And evidently, the rider lost his whip, turned for home, a length and a quarter in front. But thereafter, did not have the assistance of a whip to get that extra drive from Helicopter. Hoping today that things will go all right for Helicopter. And once following through on that effort of the 9th of September, Helicopter should land in the winner's enclosure here. The lukewarm favorite at 9-5. Number 8 is Secret Traveler. This one gets 4-1. Generous price of Secret Traveler was a 5-length winner at $1 million claimer on the 1st of July. Over this same trip of 1,400 meters, beating Inspire Miracle and ENI Links. So on the strength of that effort, Secret Traveler must be respected. Went up the overnight allowance on the 22nd of July, ran 5 lengths 6th over the straight course, a trip way too short of his best. Then came back among million-dollar claimers on the 7th of August, was third by 5 1/4 lengths to Baton Rouge and ENI Links. And remember, he had beaten ENI Links easily when they met on the 1st of July. On the 9th of September, Secret Traveler was once again beaten by ENI Links, finished 4th by 3 lengths that day over 6.5 furlongs. In that same contest where Curtin's Affair was second and Helicopter was third. So Secret Traveler deserves just as much respect as Helicopter. ENI Links, on the other hand, is not getting much respect in the betting at 10-1. And notably, he won at 10-1 on last. That was on the 9th of September in that same event where he beat Curtin's Affair, Helicopter, and company. So ENI Links represents fairly decent value now in a new flash. Gets 7-1. Robert Hardball Haldane back in Jamaica, fresh from his stint in Thistledown in the USA there. So look for ENI Links to be right there, fighting out the finish in the night pan. Number 5, Den Street, gets good support at 9-2. Two-time champion apprentice O'Shea Nugent, more popularly known as Johnny. He's in the saddle for trainer Philip Lee. And this 10th Street, last time at 7 furlongs, was an 8 1/4 length winner in 128 flat, beating Another Bullet and Uncle Frank. Stepped up the overnight allowance on the 16th of September, 5th by just 6 lengths to Luxall, Paul Rankin, and Brinks. And last time out, stepped back down among claimers over 5 furlongs straight, third by 7 lengths to Super Duper and Phoenix Risen. Gets 2 furlongs long of the travel, will be much more effective over 7 furlongs than 5 furlongs straight. I'm expecting 10th Street to be the heat of battle throughout in the 9th and final. Make it 7, 8, 5, and 4. My order of preference, Helicopter over Secret Traveler, 10th Street, ENI Links. We understand that our online viewers were not able to see the 8th event in its entirety, so we now have a quick replay of race number 8 just for you.
They're off and racing, not a bad line. A digital light gets a flyer on the inside. Also there, that's Babbler, as they're in very close in attendance. Also there, that's blinking light coming around as they go past the 4 furlong point, and it's Babbler, just the leader from blinking light right there too. Digital light right there in third. Fly Blue Jet is just on the tail of those. Behind those, that's Running Glory. City Hawk comes next. Then comes California Gold, and racing at the back of the field, that's Brick Brand Express there at the top of the lane. Babbler attacked by Blinking Light out wide. Also coming on, that's Fly Blue Jet right against the rail. Digital Light coming back for more, but it's still making the runnings. Babbler, Digital Light forging on the inside. It's Digital Light on the outside. Fly Blue Jet, Digital Light in front. Fly Blue Jet begins to come forward. Digital Light hanging on from Fly Blue Jet coming forward. Digital Light is shining brightly this afternoon and will win by about 4 lengths from Fly Blue Jet. Then comes California Gold and Babbler backing forward.
Horses take the track for the ninth. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1400 meters. 2 turn on the light. Make the weight 49 kilos. Scratch 6 casual affair sick. 11 inspired miracle 52.5. Wagering on exacta. Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five. 3 minutes. Get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is the ninth and final in the first of 3 days of Racing Carnival, Heroes Weekend Racing Carnival. And we close the card with this ninth and final. High five wagering, lively, as per usual in the last. High five wagering approaching 300,000. In fact, we're close to 300,000. Don't forget, Mountaineer, we have a double or make that back-to-back mandatory payouts at Mountaineer Park. Tomorrow's starting the early pick four at Mountaineer, mandatory payout on the early pick four. And Monday on Heroes Day, we're paying out the MR6 mandatory payout on the MR6. We simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening, closing with Charlestown, the CT6 at Charlestown. Very popular bet and a big selling pick six coming your way later on. One is heading to post. Get your wagers on the ninth and final here on day number 1 of 3 days of our Racing Carnival.
Okay, so we're here at Caymanas Park for the race number 9 of 9 on the day 1 of 3 for the long weekend. Okay, number 3, Sir John, been taking a ton of money from morning. We opened him at 6.50. He's backed all the way down to $3.20 now, and he still remains the best backed runner of the day. Number 8, Secret Traveler, also taking good money, and along with number 10, Burn Notice. Number 5, Den Street, well supported in the tote, but not really getting a whole lot of support here in the fixed odds market. Number 7, Helicopter, who is currently the favorite in the tote, has just been hovering around at the $485 mark, not really getting as much support as he is in the tote either. But the main 3, Sir John, Secret Traveler, Burn Notice, those are the 3 that are taking the bulk of the money in what has been a very competitive and high volume betting race. That's it. Race 9 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody, and we'll be back here again tomorrow.
They've closed up the front of the gates. They're getting ready to load. And the high five on its way to $400,000. But you need to get your bets on now. You're running out of time. Horse is loading. First one in, GT Boy. Turn on the light goes in. E&I Links, they try with it 4. Looks to be in. 10 Street comes up to 5. Tenth Street is in. Secret Traveler walking to 8. So Secret Traveler minus Dane Dawkins giving problems to load gate 8. Secret Traveler now goes in. Rider will climb up. Modern Miracle will load at 9. Burn Notice heads for 10. Inspired Miracle moves to 11. So John will load at 3. And then the final one, Helicopter. Helicopter goes in, field in line. This is the 9th and final. They're off. GT Boy just a shade slowly out with 10th Street. They're toward the back of the field as they head toward the final 6. E&I Links is the first to show on that lead. Secret Traveler chasing right there in second as they go flashing past the 6. Modern Miracle is racing out wide of horses in the early exchanges. Inspired Miracle looks to, or Burn Notice looks to be hidden from view, so John moving on the rail. Secret Traveler has faded back a place or two. GT Boy racing right against the fence. Helicopter asked to pick up. Inspired Miracle racing toward the back of the pack as they leave the half-mile marker. GT Boy begins to fade. Turn on the light in between runners as they make their way now flashing past the 716th Den Street, also with the back markers. They're at the final three, and it's E&I Links. Here's Sir John attacking with Burn Notice. These three in a very tight cluster as they arrive at the final 5/16th. Helicopter now asked to come at them, but they're into the lane, and Sir John in the green silks near the rail, just that leader. Toward the outside, now asked to quicken up. Here is Burn Notice, and these two now do battle as they leave the final 3/16th. It is Sir John in the green under a terrific ride. Sir John battling to hold the advantage. Burn Notice continues to charge up on the outside. Sir John now beginning to inch away. Burn Notice not through yet and not quitting, but still Sir John seems to be finding more with every stride. Sir John beats Burn Notice. Helicopter will fly home to be third. E&I Links ahead of Turn on the Light fifth. We have claims. We have claims. Number 4, E&I Links. One claim submitted, Ricardo Brown for himself. Ricardo Brown claims E&I Links. One submitted for number 5, Den Street, a Lincoln Lungs for Courtney Thorpe. A Lincoln Lungs claims Den Street for Courtney Thorpe. Two claims submitted for number 7, Helicopter, Edward Stanbury for Sparky $sign Stables. Helicopter claim by Edward Stanbury for Sparky $sign Stables. One claim submitted for number 10, Burn Notice, Marvin Campbell for Desmond Dallas. Marvin Campbell claims Burn Notice for Desmond Dallas. Right away, there's now a George inquiry. George looking at a possible incident at the 800-meter or half-mile marker. Please hold all tickets. George inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9 and number 3, Sir John. 5-year-old bay gelding by natural selection, Luscious by Stormcraft, bred Jeffrey Mordecai, owned Calla, trained Fitzgerald Richards. The second time in the winners enclosure for terrific Tevin Foster, one of the Shoe Shake sponsored riders, the groom Delroy Llewellyn. Second, a number 10, Burn Notice. A third, number 7, Helicopter. Fourth, number 4, E&I Links. And fifth, number 2, Turn on the Light. Final time for 1400 meters, 128 flat.
This is the ninth and final. They're off. GT Boy just a shade slowly out with 10th Street. They're toward the back of the field as they head toward the final six. E&I Lynx is the first to show on that lead. Secret Traveler chasing right there in second as they go flashing past the six. Modern Miracle is racing out wide of horses in the early exchanges. Inspired Miracle looks to, or Burn Notice looks to be hidden from view. Sir John moving on the rail. Secret Traveler has faded back a place or two. GT Boy racing right against the fence. Helicopter asked to pick up. Inspired Miracle racing toward the back of the pack as they leave the half-mile marker. GT Boy begins to fade. Turn on the light in between runners as they make their way now flashing past the 7/16th. Dent Street also with the back markers. They're at the final three, and it's E&I Lynx. Here's Sir John attacking with Burn Notice. These three in a very tight cluster as they arrive at the final 5/16th. Helicopter now asked to come at them, but they're into the lane, and Sir John in the green silks near the rail, just that leader. Toward the outside, now asked to quicken up. Here is Burn Notice, and these two now do battle as they leave the final 3/16th. It is Sir John in the green under a terrific ride. Sir John battling to hold the advantage. Burn Notice continues to charge up on the outside. Sir John now beginning to inch away. Burn Notice not through yet and not quitting, but still Sir John seems to be finding more with every stride. Sir John beats Burn Notice. Helicopter will fly home to be third. E&I Lynx ahead of Turn on the Light fifth. And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 Sir John, 4 E&I Links. 3 and 4 go to the testing barn. Sir John, 396 to win, 154 to place. A second 10 Burn Notice, 172. A third 7 Helicopter, 160. Fourth 4 E&I Links. Fifth 2 Turn on the Light. Double event, 1001.84. Quinella, 1001.26. Exacta, 1001.44. Trifecta, 1000. Perfecta, 3002.24. 19 high fives, 12,336. 426 triples, 1,470. 47 winners of the place spot 8, 7,055 each. Single winner bonus in the place spot, 351,643.56 cents. 110 winners of the Twilight 6, 42,392. One lucky winner of the Catch 9, $1,395,072.50. 296 winners of the Strike 4, 3,204. Single winner bonus, 237,128.85 cents. 36 winners of the Late Pick 5, 11,760. Single winner bonus in the Pick 5, 460,690.22 cents. The splits were 24-1, 47-4, 113-1. They raced 1,400 meters in 128. The margins 1 1/4 by 10.5. Well, that's it for today. We'll be back with you tomorrow and, of course, Monday. Stand by for our racing analyst, Michael Kane, as he will recap the happenings of earlier on.
Another very great day of Formula racing has come to a closure once again here at Caymanas Park. It was a 9-race card that looked quite competitive on paper and turned out to be just as exciting when the starting gate was opened. The leading lights on the card, Bradish Roman, more popular known as Sneaky Fox, he booted home a double, and Tevin Foster also shared the spotlight in the Jockeys Colony with a double as well. So those two riders had 2 wins each. Trainer Gary Griffiths, he started the show in the traders category with a double, and those winners were Exotic Light and Digital Light. good day for Gary Griffiths. We have one replay race. That's going to be the Mark My Word Trophy. Our main feature today, race number 7. We had a field of 5. They were going 1,820 meters. And we had 2 former 2,000 Guineas winner in a matchup here in the Mark My Word Miniature Man, 2021 2,000 Guineas winner, and Blue Vinyl, 2022 2,000 Guineas winner. They were expected to dominate the Mark My Word.
They're off for the Mark My Word. They head cornerstone, marginally slowly out, but Miniature Man misses it badly and has a lot of catching up to do as the field run into that clubhouse turn. They're into it now, and Blue Vinyl has taken charge early and gone straight to the lead and opens up some 2 lengths, outbidder chasing in second. Toward the inside, they head cornerstone, right alongside Gone in the Grill, and a gap to the slow-starting Miniature Man yet to recover. They're about to take now to the backstretch. They do so now and make their way toward the 6, and Blue Vinyl under a snug wrap leads up, outbidder a length and a half back. They head cornerstone as they lead the 6, moving closer in third. Gone in the Grill racing back in fourth, and Miniature Man now making up some lost ground as they race toward the final 5. Blue Vinyl attempting to go all the way. Outbidder now pressing just 3 parts of a length down. The head cornerstone watches them from third, just 2.5 to 3 lengths off that lead. Miniature Man is a further 3 1/4 to 3.5 lengths back and racing at the back of the field and beginning to fade. It's a Gone in the Grill as Class catches up with him and the field arrive at the 7:16. Stablemate of Blue Vinyl striding out. Now the rider lets out a notch and Blue Vinyl slips away by some 3 lengths. The head cornerstone is driven to get closer. Outbidder also under the pump. Miniature Man races up next, and forget Gone in the Grill, who has missed the bus as they're coming into the top of the lane, and it is Blue Vinyl in complete control under a hand ride. The rider having a peep in his mirrors, and Blue Vinyl has a clear lead. The head cornerstone best of the rest. Miniature Man has made some progress after the poor beginning. Outbidder races up next, but it is all up in front. Blue Vinyl leaves the furlong pole and leaves the entire field for dead. It is Blue Vinyl opening up double digits with every stride, and Blue Vinyl will win the Mark My Word Trophy in complete control. The head cornerstone is second, Miniature Man is third, Outbidder is fourth.
So a splendid display there of talent by Blue Vinyl, winning by 21.5 lengths in a very fast 1:54.2 for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, and it clearly has sent a signal to all the other big horses for the rest of the season. Blue Vinyl is back, and back with a bang. Third time out for trader Alfred Brown, and that's 2 victories and a narrow loss by a short head to Is That a Fact. So Blue Vinyl clearly has thrown his hat in the ring for the remainder of the season. We'll be having some big races later on, so watch out for Blue Vinyl. That's going to be it in a nutshell from us here at Caymanas Park, and congratulations to the lone winner of the Catch 9, receiving $1,395,072.50. Congratulations to that skillful winner of the Catch 9, getting 9 of 9 and a big dividend there of 1.395 million plus. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the team of the Home of Champions Sports Matches, as well as on behalf of the promoter, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, until it's time for Sunday action. First post, 12:15, another 9-race card. Have a good evening.